Okay. Hello.
Hello. I just got back from refilling my water.
I got back from the.
How was your walk?
It was good. Um, I'll will be completely honest. I was strongly considering just not going again for the day, but I do feel like I wanna continue. I do.
That's good.
So gotta inform the people that is happening. Um, and let's try again. Okay. Alrighty.
One more time for posterity's sake.
Yes. First spababity. Just gotta. I'm just saving that so we have it. Okay. So here's where we were.
I honestly forgot about the fridge full of bodies.
Torso flail. That's what we call the women in refrigerators trope. Technically, there's also some boys in there, one or two or several. I don't.
Yeah, I can't believe Vriska got fridged.
Hmm. Say hello to your new guide. Okay.
Vriska Sprite, or Tabra Sprite.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? My personality is just absolutely fucking irresponsible.
Honk.
No, 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 no. You have to undo this somehow. Are you listening to me, clown? And whoever the fuck you are, make me stop being this thing. Hmm. Okay. Sorry for screaming there. That fellow over there just caught me quite off guard with this, stunt. Hmm. You seem quite upset. I think we should all try to calm down and figure out what to do. Yes. Well, first of all, my name is Jane. Pleased to meet you. What is yours? My name? Fuck. My name? It's nothing. I am a stuttering, repellent, unholy abomination. Oh dear. You have no idea how fucking much I hate myself right now.
Honk. Honk.
Quiet, you. This is all your fault. Look at what you've done. Shut up. I hate you both. I hate everything. I hate the way I falteringly speak out my jumbled thoughts. I hate how I drag out the things I say sometimes. I don't even know which parts of myself are hating which things. So I just hate everything. Like, clown, you had to do something. This poor creature shouldn't exist. Never explode.
Honk. Honk, 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 honk.
Never. This fucking sucks.
What?
What do you mean, what? For starters, that completely horrible shared body resurrection bullshit that just happened. You were there, remember? That's kind of the point.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, it wasn't so bad. I think maybe we were overreacting about being one person.
Overreacting my ass? What a nightmare. It still makes my ghostly skin crawl just thinking about it.
No, I think I've decided you were being unreasonable. It was cool being alive again for a while as a strange, unsettling mutant. If we didn't explode ourselves so fast, could have been an adventure, maybe. Also, so Travis Sprite not gonna stick around. What a shame.
Sure. That's easy for you to say. You weren't the one getting the short end of the shared personality stick. Maybe if your personality was as much an upgrade to mine as mine was to yours, I would have been cool with it too.
You might be right. Actually, it was pretty neat.
What?
Getting to feel all the amazing self esteem you get to feel. I didn't really know what it felt like. I mostly only know what the pretend kind was like. So, thanks for you for letting me feel that, I guess.
You're welcome. Now that you mention it, maybe there was a silver lining to that freak show. Someone else finally got a chance to feel firsthand how great it was being me.
Uh, yeah, it must be pretty great overall. So, aside from being me briefly, how have you been?
Okay, dead mostly.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Hey, sorry about that, by the way.
But what?
About killing you. It wasn't very cool of me.
Oh, right. I almost forgot that even happened.
How could you forget? Haven't you been pissed off at me about it?
No, I mean, it was pretty much my fault, I think. I attacked you with my bogus self esteem, and I paid the ultimate price.
No, you idiot. That's not what happened at all. I stabbed you through the chest because I was being a huge bitch.
I mean, it was a long time ago, but that's not really how I remember it.
Stop being so stupid. That's so stupid.
No, you're stupid.
You're such a pain in the ass when you're dead. Let's just agree it was my fault and drop it.
No, but okay.
Man, being dead is such a drag. I don't know if I can deal with this shit anymore.
I think it's alright.
Oh, come on. It's so boring. What a completely pointless and hollow existence this is. And if the existential malaise wasn't bad enough, now I have to be constantly watching out for that fucking orange guy.
Orange guy?
The orange guy, haven't you seen him?
No.
Well, there's an orange guy.
You mean the bird version of Dave?
No, not Dave Sprite. It's just some random pointless orange guy who's been hassling me for some reason. Is that Hussy? Oh, that's right. Hussy proposed to Vriska. I completely forgot about that already.
This, I have seen this, I feel like I've seen this at a convention at some point. You know, there's a Vriska and a guy is like four blocks away staring at her. I actually don't think I recall specifically seeing any Homestuck cosplayers. Then again, I didn't start going to cons until like after Homestuck was over. So
Seen in every con that I've been to, I've seen at least one Homestuck.
I know there have been Homestuck like gatherings. I've never gone to them for obvious reasons, but you know, yeah.
I can't I can't catch a break. And if that weren't enough of a nuisance, we've apparently got to deal with getting yanked out of the afterlife without a moment's notice by some bozo in a codpiece to participate in his grotesque body fusion pranks. Between you and me, I'm starting to think we are getting jerked around here, you know?
Uh,
Some inexplicable forces out there are fucking with us. They're doing everything in their power to make sure that when we're not being totally humiliated, we are staying completely irrelevant. We can't let them toy with us, then just sweep us under the carpet like that. I'm not going to let our relevance be marginalized anymore, Tavros.
what are you going to do?
I think it's time to start fucking some shit up.
Oh no.
More like, oh yes, I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of being dead and useless and bored, and I'm not going to take it anymore. You're with me, right?
No way. I like being dead. I like it how there are no responsibilities or problems usually.
Tavros, that is the lamest thing I've ever heard you say, which is really saying something.
Yes, it is.
You've got to quit that loser attitude and get your ass out of the sand. That's just your low self-esteem talking again.
Yes, I know.
I'm going to have to insist. You're going to join me, and together we are going to fuck shit up.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No,
Yes.
no.
Yes.
Yes, I will definitely cooperate with you wholeheartedly. Damn it. Okay, fine.
Ah.
You cannot proceed to the proceed to time capsule. You can't proceed to the time capsule because you're lying on the floor unconscious. Butt ass. While descending deep into the ruins, a sudden earthquake jammed the elevator on its way down, causing you to take a nasty spill to the floor below. Luckily, you're wearing your trusty skull top, preventing a more serious concussion. You nevertheless lost consciousness and attempt with all your might to regain it. Regain consciousness. You failed to regain consciousness. Years in the past, but centuries in the future, respond. Happy 13th, bro. I have something for you. Whoa, Nelly.
Whoa. Oh.
I can do it. I can do the guys. Whoa, Nelly, you're too kind, my friend. What is it? It's no big deal, since it's nothing I wasn't planning on giving you anyway. It sort of happened to finish it today. I think I catch your drift. So my new Tim comrade finally gets a head on his shoulders, eh? Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, assuming I can actually send it today without any another untimely paradoxification. If not, then hey, you got a sick grill full of birthday slime instead. Oh hell no, man. Well, listen, if you gotta send anything to me, slime or otherwise, can you please at least not make this shit appear directly over my head this time? Last thing I need on my B-day is another installment of, and I quote, Man Bro Bukake Theater. Still don't actually know what that means, do you? No, really. It's just your friggin' figure of speech, man. I gotta just been getting slimed like in Ghostbusters and some such. Kinda. I told you to look it up. Yeah, I'm a busy fella, Dirk. Wikipedia's a lot of letters to type in a thing for a man of action on the go. I'm always doing adventures, remember? That is such bullshit. You're sitting in your little jungle globe watching movies all day. Well, yes, but okay, I have a lot of movies to bone up on. There are so many good ones I still haven't seen. You think literally every film you watch is a masterpiece? I've never felt so much vicarious shame for someone else's atrocious taste in awful garbage. Screw you, I have impeccable standards. It's just there's so much good stuff out there, and I've really been on a roll with my picks lately. Do you even hear yourself, dude? Your picks are everything, and lately is always. Yes, I hear myself just fine. I hear a discriminating gentleman's melodious voice, and it strikes my ears as the voice of reason. Heh. So here's one I'm really excited about. Have you heard about this Avatar Jam? It's coming out next year. You mean the blue furry shit? No, man, it's not blue furry shit. Far from it. Get this, it's about this paralyzed fellow who's down on his luck and longs for adventure, and he finds it. But it's far away on an enchanted planet rich with coveted treasures. And adventure is not all he finds, so no, he also finds romance. A beautiful blue woman from the wild teaches him the ways of her savage culture and also the ways of alien love. Together they frolic in the forest while sharing primal intimacy through magic sexual escapades. What's so funny, wise guy? To borrow from one of the more benighted sectors of your zeitgeist, that was so gay. Excuse me, but I failed to see what could possibly be gay about some huge, elegant blue men and women having really spiritual intercourse with their tails or something. Well, yeah, obviously not literally. Jake, when I'm from, the word hasn't been used as a pejorative or even much at all in a really long fucking time. But you're from friggin' Texas, aren't you? Yes, but not exactly. Stop being such a cryptic troll all the time. Anyway, Avatar looks spectacular, and I think my preemptive review was spot on. The bloody end. The bloody end. Okay, but what you just said about those furries was gay as hell. It's time to face the facts. You're just treating my great tasting flicks from your aloof hipstery disdain as usual. You don't know anything about the movie. Maybe you'll like it. That's all already. The movie sucked the spelliest shit from the ugliest spots. Sorry, man. Well, now I know you're just trolling me. It won't be out for another year. Right. Here, let me send you the rest of this robot already. You spent too long alone on that island as it is. I gotta worry about you. A man can only spend so much time in the middle of the damn ocean with nothing but pop cultural detritus and his own thoughts to keep him company. Alright, hope it won't be as difficult to finish building as the rest was to assemble. Now just screw the thing on, it's ready to go. Capital. Scoot that noggin my way at your ready then. Oh, cool, it worked. Haha, you nerd. He's got your slick Japanese spectacles, so and everything. Why is this a metal man before me, or is it none other than the Berserk Strider himself in my room? One thing at a time, bro. I haven't quite figured out a way to get myself there yet. It almost sounds like this is something you've given some thought. Okay, well, I don't know what you're implying there, but why don't you snap that sucker on the torso and fire it up? Affirmative. I continue to boggle vacantly at your technical shenanigans. Your knack for gadgetry seems to surpass even my grandma's. She was like this big-time gizmo legend. How do you even do this stuff? Guess from your perspective, I must seem hells of overpowered in a bunch of ways. Which kinda am, like with a ninja sword, I'm basically nuts, okay? If you say so, buddy, I can believe it. Yeah, but when it comes to building stuff, you're probably overstating things. Like, for example, if you told someone 100 years ago you could build a computer, they'd probably be like, whoa, shit, look at this fucking genius. Well, actually, first of all, they say, what's a computer? I only know about what horses and diseases are and shit like that. But once you actually tell them what computers are, Jesus, dick, you're a wizard. But from your perspective, you know, it's not a big deal to build a computer. Just go online and buy a case and a motherboard and some other shit and put it all together. It's not like you're smelting the goddamn silicon in your basement and making chips in your hermetically sealed, dust-free garage. Yeah, but come on, it's not like you're from a century in the future. Well, no. Nor am I a quaint man of the past. Pardon me, but do I sound like some trolley car bellwether toiling in the heart of the mustache belt from the rough and tumble year of 1909? He said unironically. Give me some credit, man. Some to yourself as well. You're too modest about all this robotics noise. I don't know. I have a lot of time to work on stuff, I guess. There are a lot of irons. And you know where they are? Here's a hint. It's a pretty hot place. The kitchen. Sure, I keep some irons there too, but most of them are in the fire. Oh, of course. Fire is quite notoriously the hottest thing there is. A tip-top locale for a whole mess of irons. This is annoying.
Do you want me to take over as one of them?
Yeah, can you be... Actually, yeah, can you be Jake?
Jake? Okay.
Jake, yeah. True that. I actually have so much to do and think about. One of the current projects hopefully will address that very issue. Gotta make an AI replica of my own mind. He can share some of the load, as well as to make a decent intellectual sparring partner, ideally. Not that my conversations with you aren't uniquely rad, but you know what I mean.
Again, I think you're downplaying a pretty neat accomplishment if you ask me.
Oh, you had a headcanon for that voice, didn't you?
I did.
You, yeah, you had one ready to go. Like, you understand like how you understand the spirit in which that statement was intended. Like, yeah. Shrug. We'll see.
I mean, I'll have to deal with two decks. One who is more machine than man, and another who is a computer program you made.
That's a super joke. I guess you won't be hearing much from the program. Probably won't play a significant role in either of our lives. I have my doubts it'll be a successful project, but who knows?
I'd wager a tidy sum the results of the endeavor will be sensational. I believe in you.
You do?
Sure, bro, I always have. You have helped me out a lot and been a good friend for ages.
Okay, wait, hang on. Jake? Like, I know his name is Jake English, but... Isn't he like an orphan? Or like, functionally an orphan?
Yes.
And aren't, like, isn't most of his time spent watching American movies?
Probably.
I'm just saying. I don't even have to say it. I'm just implying, essentially. Fuck, where was it?
Then you spend 6 and you kind of adopt it as your own.
You do?
Yeah.
No, that's my line.
Yeah. I'm opposed to an impractical orphan. Sure, bro, I always have. You have helped me out a lot and been a good friend for ages. What?
Well, I wasn't sure about doing this today, but if it's true that you do believe in me, then I guess fuck it, why not?
Why not what?
I guess call it an extra birthday present, but instead of a present that's awesome, consider it more like a weird confession that may change the way you feel about me.
Whoa, Dirk, are you, saying what I think?
Whoa, what do you think I'm saying here?
Never mind, sorry for interrupting. Should I sit down for this? I don't know what to do. Wait, I already am sitting down. Maybe I should stand up?
Nice, chill out, stand up, sit down, whatever. Here's the thing. You know all these painfully obvious hints I've been dropping that always seems to be flying over your head?
Maybe? I think I need a towel or something.
About me being from the future?
Oh, yes, I think so.
Well, those weren't jokes, it's true.
What? Oh, man, are you actually serious?
Yes.
So, like, you are from a century in the future?
No, more like 4 centuries. The year 2422, or as we say contemporarily, 411 PC, post condescension.
Wow. I must say, this is not the announcement I was expecting. So are you a time traveler from 2422 here to help me build robots or something?
No, I can't time travel. I can only send things through time occasionally. I actually live here in the future, alone in my apartment. I can send messages to you in the past, though, like I'm doing now.
Oh.
Years ago, our alien friend sent me a special chat client. It's basically just Pester Chum, but with some sort of alien technology embedded. It's specifically wired to communicate with your time period. As hours go by for me, this time it sends messages to also increments by the same amount. So we communicate in lockstep, as if we both existed in the present. She said it was important for Roxy and I to begin communicating with you and Jane. This is how we all became friends.
Wait, you and Roxy?
Yes, she lives in the future too, though we live nowhere near each other. I asked her to refrain from telling either of you. I wanted to be the one to let you know, to wait for the right moment.
Holy fucking mackerel. This is amazing.
So, you really are trusting me about this? Just like that? No second thought?
Well, yeah. Sure, man, why not? Wait, this isn't a prank, is it?
No. This would be a very shitty and boring prank. I promise it isn't.
Then heck yes, I believe it to friggin' pieces. It's an awesome thing to be true.
Haha.
So what's the far-flung future like? Some sort of crazy robo-paradise?
Not much has changed, but we live underwater. um,
No,
uh,
that's the year 3000.
how do you know that?
It's the song.
What fucking song? No.
Bastard.
Oh, looks like I'm busted. I won the joke because it's funny because the busted are the band that made that song. It's real funny.
Oh man, what are your movies like in the future? I bet there are some real cinematic humdingers. Like holographic stuff? Or shit you plug directly into a brain pod, right? Wait, you do have brain pods, right?
No, we don't have brain pods because those aren't a thing. You just made that up. And there are no movies in the future. There are no humans either. They've all been extinct. Roxy and I are the only ones left, as far as we know.
Oh shit. Dirk, this story got so much less wholesome. Is it too late to backpedal on believing it before I start to cry?
No, dude, it's too late. Tears ahoy, this motherfucker gets sad. You wanna know what happened?
Sure do. Let me just finish putting the steel melon on my robot and then I'm all ears.
Complete robot.
There he is, finished. Look at the spinking iron friend from the future. He is perfect. Shoot, Dirk, he just got blurry and disappeared. What the actual fuck?
Oh, don't worry, that's normal. Upon activation, it goes to stalking mode.
Stalking mode?
Yes, you can switch into his other mode, the panty mode. His modes are panty and stalking.
I get the joke.
Yeah, yes, he will stalk you in the jungle and strike when your guard is down.
What? That's crazy. Why would I want that?
Didn't you want someone to get in scrums with?
Well, yeah, but man.
He'll give you all the scrums you can handle. Trust me, this will sharpen your combat skills.
I guess you're right. I was just picturing a little good honest roughhousing. Why does the whole thing have to sound so sketchy and nerve-wracking?
Do you want to hear my grim tales of the apocalypse or not?
Yes, you're right. Let's put issues of fisticuffs aside for now. Tell me everything about the future. So how does humanity fuck up? Is it the nuclear holocaust? Or is it robots? Gotta be robots, right? As per the Terminator?
No, it's more of a gradual decline in population than that. Due to an insidious power grab by an aquatic alien empress. Are you flirting with my girlfriend?
I never said anything that was untrue to her.
Very true, and it's fine. You can flirt with my girlfriend. Only you, though. You're the only one who's allowed. Um. Oh, the alien overlord.
Sorry, I was taking a
the
drink.
insidious power grab by an aquatic alien empress.
Oh, the old alien overload story. Got it. When does she show up?
She's already there in your time period, hiding in plain sight. She has been for everywhere between 50 and 100 years. She's the Baroness of Crocker Corp, Jane's company, but of course Jane has no idea. The Baroness has been using subtle strategies to manipulate the human population through her company for a long time. On November 11th, 2011, she finally made her presence known to the world, along with her agenda for global domination. Ladies, ladies.
That...
Which ladies? There are no ladies here. I mean, well, to be fair, I don't know who the viewers are. We know Beans is, so there's like one other viewer.
I think it's me because I do have the stream open.
That would be you, then, yeah. Whatever.
Hypothetical ones.
As opposed to hypothetical orphans. Yeah.
The two lady wolves inside me fighting for attention.
One is
Geez, that is...
two. There are two wolves inside you. One is gay. The other is gay. You are gay.
Geez, that is pretty scary. So in a few years, you'll be in charge of everything.
In a few years, there will be wolves inside me. No, not quite.
In a few years, I'm gonna be gay.
In a few years. In a few years, the world of gay. Have you seen that? The fucking, I forget what it's actually called, but the like, I need to look it up now. Fuck, this is completely unrelated to Homestuck, but I'm just gonna see if I can find it. It's a comic. It's called the world of gay or something like that. It's probably gonna come up. Yes. Here it is. No woman, no girls. This is the world of gays. I found it. It's on the Internet Archive.
Send it to me through Discord.
Yes. Well. I have it up on the stream otherwise. Whatever. Is that the Evangelion boy as a girl? I do not think it is. None of these are Evangelions, as far as I'm aware. So what do you think?
Oh, I was gonna look it up after, but I can check it out real quick.
It's just a picture. Well, it's the first. I believe it's the first image in a whole saga. I believe.
Oh my god.
It's on the Internet Archive. Yeah, whatever. No, not quite. This is when the world finally sees her for the threat she is. She will continue to gain power by exploiting various institutions and the media from within. It would take the next several decades for her to claim the throne as Earth's absolute ruler. Her march to domination was facilitated by a number of scumbag sympathizers and opposed by a few brave rebels, including my ancestor. Roxy's too. I think your ancestor qualifies as one too. In fact, I'm sure she must have been the first member of the covert opposition movement.
My grandma, I do remember when I was very young, she would tell me stories of the wicked woman who raised her. Was she the evil alien?
Yep, that's the whole story right there. Most of it is shrouded in rumor and urban legend. But before we get sidetracked by any of that, I'll try to cover the big picture to give you a sense of all the batshit lunacy that followed the Sea Hag's power play. Nobody at the time knew what the fuck she wanted to accomplish or what her actual motives were. But in retrospect, it became clear that she was trying to essentially restore the conditions of her old homeworld, which she used to rule over as well. She began instituting these crazy laws. First of all, people weren't allowed to reproduce. She found our usual method of procreation revolting, and anyone who engaged in it was punished by death. But she still needed an ongoing population of subjects to abuse, so to propagate the race, she set up this weird system. My the dial in my brain went from no clue to suddenly gets it. Like the pieces are coming together. I have my plum wine ready to go. I think I'm just gonna open it. Look at
Plum wine is very yummy.
it's very yummy. I found that mixing of Coke is actually really good. I'm not gonna do that right now, but I'm not even gonna. I'm not even gonna pour myself a drink. I'm just gonna. It's now open. I have it on standby. At random intervals, every sensor would be required to supply their genetic material to drones. That DNA would be collected and combined in some way. Many years later, long after the original donors had died, clones would be spawned from their DNA. So no one would ever be able to know who their parents were or be able to trace their lineage. It was only through a bit of good fortune that Roxy and I were able to discover who our ancestors were.
What the rebels you mentioned? Are they alive right now? I mean, in my time.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, I am very curious about them and also my grandma.
I'll get to them, don't worry. Anyway, her imperious condescension turned out to be especially cruel to her human subjects. I'm sure her rule was no picnic on her home world, but I think she resented humans' biological incompatibility with the ideal empire she envisioned and became frustrated. Humanity wasn't even really her first choice for rule. There are reports that she attempted to clone members of her own species and replace the human population with them, but they all died.
To him.
The rumors say it was her own pet who killed them. She traveled from her world to Earth in this huge red space ark. In it, she had gathered thousands of creatures from her planet, I'm guessing to save them from extinction. This more than anything has led me to speculate that some cataclysm happened on her home world, and she moved on to greener pastures to rebuild her empire. She bred all these creatures in secret, increasing their numbers, preparing for her eventual takeover. Each monster, or lusus naturae, was meant to be a kind of caretaker of the young. You can see where the dramatic schism between our species and hers begins, and also why she had a reputation for being quite insane. But she also happens to have this one humongous sea monster, Lucis, that is like her own personal bodyguard and kind of a secret weapon. But it turns out the thing is kind of an enigma, sort of a double-edged eldritch horror. As much in her service as it is calling the shots, such in some unfathomable way. Every time she tried to resurrect her race, it would slaughter them all psychically, as if it was keeping her ambition in check, or so the story goes.
Wait, these beasts tend to the young. I can tell you from first-hand experience that monsters are totally rotten at taking care of kids. They do a bang-up job of making them scared, though.
Exactly. Plan was beyond shitty.
So does that mean you and Rox were raised by these things?
Nope. It was a very short-lived experiment centuries ago. Humans just don't have the same evolutionary symbiosis with these things that our race had. Turns out a bunch of fucking alien monsters have no interest whatsoever in taking care of human babies. Most just wound up eating them, or at best just abandoning them. Later, she instated a lucid droid system to serve the same function, as she began phasing in more robotic solutions in favor of all this ill-conceived biotech nonsense that always did nothing but backfire. Even drones were replaced with robotic versions. I imagine they were just easier to reproduce and control. Easier to produce and control, since she'd given up hope on perfectly mirroring her own civilization in all its convoluted symbiotic glory. But now we've had a good fight, and now without taking her frustrations out on the human population. She attempted to enforce blood casting through efforts to genetically alter people's blood color. That was an ugly chapter. A lot of fucking people died from that debacle. Over the last 400 years, the population just got smaller and smaller from these atrocities piling up. But she clearly didn't give a shit. All the while, the amount of dry land kept shrinking to the gradual flooding. Soon there was hardly anywhere left to live, and then that was that. No more people.
Wait, flooding?
Yes, you see, there's this thing called global warming. I probably should have mentioned this up front. One of the first things she did while in power was begin melting the ice caps.
Yeah.
Be- begin. She begun the melting. They weren't melting before, but they now sure were flooding. It took a while, but eventually the whole world flooded. That's how it is now. It's totally soaked up in this bitch.
Wow, like the epic Kevin Costner film.
Almost exactly, especially by the same degree of shittiness.
Does that mean you have to drink your own pee?
You get used to the taste. Welcome it even. That takes about 15 days in a row of hard piss drinking, though.
Ew, no, dude. No, ew.
Relax, I don't drink any goddamn piss, okay?
Oh, okay. Whew. I guess your Lucistroi thingy sees to it that you have fresh water?
Nope, those stopped being a thing a long time ago, too, once humans went extinct.
I thought, well, who raised you then?
Nobody, man. I raised my damn self.
Jesus Christopher Kringlefucker, and here I thought I was rugged.
You're still pretty rugged. You're just a fucking dork about it.
That's true.
I guess I did have Cal looking after me. That's not to discount the rat service with the sea, man, okay?
Heaven forbid. And what about Roxy?
Pretty sure the Carpassians took care of her when she was young.
The what's it?
Oh, right, another thing I forgot to mention. There are a lot of these humanoid creatures with hard shells, some black, some white. As humanity was willing to an increasingly whimsical and psychopathic Kundus, she began introducing more of these Carpassians onto the scene.
By aliens too.
Sorta. They are definitely from other planets, so yeah. Not really deal with them with the way they came from is a whole other story from another time. But the bottom line is, at some point, somehow, she started herding a bunch of them from their home world onto Earth and multiplying them. Something like 100 years ago, it became clear she favored these guys more than humans as her subjects. They're very loyal and seem genuinely dedicated to serving her. Must be what they were bred for. She still treats them like shit, though, unsurprisingly. All these colonies started sprouting up, like these modular cities floating on the water. It probably sounds cooler than it is, but they're basically slums. That's where they tend to live in large numbers. Roxy lives in one of these colonies. It's about 2,000 miles from where I am.
Gravy, those are exotic circumstances. And here I was thinking I had the most exciting and adventurous life. It turns out I'm just some chump on boring-ass Monster Island in the silly old pre-apocalypse.
What is where everything's gotta be more interesting living in the 21st century than the 25th. Like, it's really no contest.
You're probably right. I'd be really keen on talking to Roxy about this too. I'm very curious about her experiences as a future lady with all the what's-its and the hardshell folk. I must say it turns my previous perception of your lives right on its friggin' ear.
Man, she would love to talk about you about all this. She hates keeping secrets. It's been killing her not to spill all these fucking beans way to hell prematurely.
Like, what is even your day-to-day business like in See Hitler's water apocalypse?
Well, I'm mostly shit. I'm. I got fucking broke by it. But
Filled out with that, didn't you?
yeah, I just wanted to pause for like 2 seconds and then I broke. Fuck it. I'm pouring my wine. I don't have any wine glasses, so I'm using a shot glass. That's about the.
Oh, don't
same.
worry. I once drank wine out of a bowl.
Why?
Because I didn't feel like washing any of our cups.
You wash your cups.
Yes?
Okay. That's a. Okay, funny bits. Well, I mostly shit around in my apartment all day, building stuff, reading about history, and flipping out with my sword. Sometimes I go fishing and check out the underwater ruins. She does plenty of useless fucking around too, but at least she's got a neighborhood. She also uses one of her gadgets to gank vegetables and stuff from the past. She tries to feed the hungry neighbors whatever she can scrounge up.
Those are amazing stories. I'm so lucky to have friends like you. Oh, snap, what about Jane? Have you told her?
Jane's. No, I haven't. I've dropped some hints and tested her willingness to believe something like this. It's just not going to fly. It's way too much to drop on somebody all at once if they aren't perceptive.
Hmm, true, but it seems a shame to keep her out of the loop.
Well, I'll tell her whatever you want. She'll likely think she's being fucked with. Personally, I wouldn't bother trying too hard to convince her. There's no point in alienating her. Someday she'll be ready to believe things.
Okay, wow, I still have so many questions. It's incredible that this is all going to happen right around the corner. I don't know if I'm ready.
Like I said, the changes will be a little more gradual than that, more clandestine. She'll exploit the fear caused by her revelation to the world to create intended reactions within governments and media, and her agents embedded on the inside will help nudge things in the direction she wants. Then, 20 some years down the road, without anyone suspecting a thing, she'll suddenly be in complete control, and Earth will be fucked.
I want to join the opposition. Fuck this witch. I have lots of guns and reckless bravado, and I want to stop her. I'll pick up where my grandma left off.
Well, aside from the main reasons that won't happen, which I won't get into, it still wouldn't be a good idea.
Shit, why not?
Because people are way better at this than you tried and died. You said you wanted to hear about our ancestors.
Heck yeah, bro.
Well, how much do you actually know about your grandma? What have you read and how do you remember?
My memory of her is pretty foggy. I do know she loved adventure just like me. That's why she was exploring this island and raising me here when she died. She was a fair markswoman and knew her way around an atom or two. Pretty sure her company made a tidy fortune till it went belly up. At least, I still have a few of her knickknacks for keepsakes. And as you confirmed, she was raised by that evil spinster. But then again, from some of the things my pen pals have said, it kind of throws some of these details into question, so I don't know what to think.
I don't know what the deal is with your pen pal either, but I'm not really prepared to speculate on that right now. But I'm privy to a shitload of historical data I can share. What's the last thing you remember about her?
It was the night I found her dead. She had gone off
Oh
to
damn,
study
she
the
is dead as
runes.
fuck.
Yeah, look at her blood trail. She had gone up to study the runes one day. I'm pretty sure that was her purpose on this island, to study the technology here and solve all of the astonishing mysteries. She even built that big fancy house we used to live in, so I guess she really wanted to settle here for a while. But she didn't come home from her expedition for a couple of days, so I started to get worried. I followed the trail we usually take to get to the lagoon while keeping my eyes peeled for monsters. But instead I found her lying there dead. I think a monster caught her off guard. There were 3 big fang marks in her body and a trail of blood along the path. It looked like she was trying to get home, but couldn't make it before succumbing to the injury. But before I could even do anything about it, I heard an explosion. I looked back at the hill and my house was gone. Straight smoke where it was standing, so I lived alone in the jungle ever since.
Huh, I wonder about all that.
Well, you never
Oh,
asked.
I know. I would have, but asking about your past would have just been inviting you to do the same. You know how it goes.
Indeed.
For the record, I don't think they were fang marks on the body, dude.
No.
Finish the story first. Then what?
Oh, look at how tiny he is.
Small boy, big eyes.
There's not much more to it. I had to deal with Grandma's body. I would have loved to give her a proper and dignified memorial like Jane's granddad got. God, Jane is so lucky. Every day in her household must be like weekend at Bunny's. What a riot it must be. I'm so jealous.
Yeah, what a fucking treat. A living room corpse party every goddamn day.
I know, right? Alas, I had to dispose of the body with haste so the monsters wouldn't eat her. So I just made a little campfire and burned it. I hid the ashes deep in the ruins, which is where I think she liked it best. Hopefully there isn't an earthquake or something that would knock the urn over in a predictable and hilarious fashion.
No way, man. I'd bet the bottom boondock that the shit's eternally safe. That earns like the Fort Knox of standing upright forever because of no accidents.
Yeah. So then after camping out the next day, I went exploring and found my room globe mostly intact, sitting in the jungle. So that's where I lived since. And that's pretty much it. I should have missed my grandma, though she was the best.
She was definitely very brave if the stories are true. Downright audacious, I'd say.
What did you hear?
Well, like I said, she was raised by the Baroness. It was probably a worse childhood than either of us had. She wasn't related, obviously. Ain't nobody related to a damn fish alien, except other fish aliens, probably. She had an adopted brother, too. Life must have been pretty miserable for both of them.
Yes, I vaguely remember her mentioning him. Cripes, the things she told me now that I think about it. She said the witch even killed her dog. Is that true?
I don't know, but I wouldn't doubt it. There are other urban legends that she did a lot of experiments on animals and people, mostly to do with mind control, like figuring out ways to unlock all of her psychic alien potential to increase her power. Not sure if that's true or if it was actually successful, though.
But what you're saying is pretty much any unspeakably horrible thing she would have done, she probably did.
Yes, yes. Anyway, your grandma managed to run away when she was quite young. Maybe it was a traumatic event like dog murder that prompted her to flee, who knows? Whatever the case, her bro stayed behind. The guy must have been seriously immune to witnessing fucked up shit, because he went up to be a famous comedian. A real kindly old cornball, and a nicer guy you couldn't hope to meet, they say.
Oh, wow. Must have been a hell of a guy.
So, you're not making any connections here?
Where? Huh?
Famous comedian, about the age of your grandma, inheriting the family named the Baroness. Not ringing a bell?
What are you talking about? Dirk, stop speaking in riddles and keep telling the story. I am on a tenterhooks here.
Okay, well, it's not like it's that important. Just a super obvious thing that'll probably occur to you later when you're looking in the fridge you don't have, at which point you'll feel like an idiot.
Oh my god, you can be one opaque motherfucker. Just clue me in, bro.
Nah, it'll be funnier this way.
Ryder!
Moving on.
Skynet.
Skynet. Or as they call it, HOMESTUCK. The kid must have kept the family name, but obviously her grandma didn't. She must have held a grudge against the Baroness her whole life. She started by taking a different name she knew would stick in her craw.
Oh, I remember this. I believe she said the witch used to be married to a terrible man named English. So because the witch really hated that guy, she took on his name as sort of a big ol' fuck you to the woman.
It's probably close to the truth, but it sounds like the kind of story an old lady tells her young grandson in a way he would understand. At least wouldn't scare the shit out of him. What I've read is something much more sinister, as usual. There's supposedly only one thing the Baroness fears, and your grandma learned of this somehow. It wasn't an ex-husband, though. It was her superior, some kind of demon, or another alien, no one really knows. But he went by the name English. He's supposedly even more brutal than she is, if you can believe that.
So I'm named after a demon? What kind of demon is named English anyway?
What kind of alien's named Crocker? It's probably just a name he stole from someone else, like the Baroness did.
So it's kind of cool being named after a demon who's so scary even the witch is afraid of him.
Yeah, well, your grandma thought so too. Everything she did in life thereafter seemed to be an effort to piss off the Batter Witch, like starting a competing tech company, heavily branded in a way that was presumably intended to remind the Baroness of her boss, like with skull and some Garrus colors and shit. They're doing some kind of skull monster, I guess.
I love gold.
I know. Happy wood.
Hope you would do.
Happy woodaloo. It's definitely brave on her part, but it ultimately got her a bankrupt company, a blown up house, and a fork through the torso for her trouble. But she must have been the first to understand how dangerous the Baroness was while acting in covert opposition. Others would follow and continue as of now in your time period.
These are your ancestors?
Yeah, mine and Roxy's were among them.
Anyone I've heard of?
Of course, all these fuckers are totally famous, obviously.
Oh, sure, obviously.
We're talking about the guy I'm genetically derived from a lot, actually. Like, every time I've ever talked about my bro.
God sakes, of course. With all your future mindfuckery, you made me completely forget about your vaulted Hollywood sibling. I should have asked where you fit into the picture if you were raised alone. I can be dumb as a bag of penny candy someday. Sometimes.
Sometimes. Sometimes. Other times you're on point, like a bag of the nickel shit.
Well now, those are the sweets kept in reserve for millionaires. Such flattery.
Okay, well, we're saying stop meaning anything, so I'll continue.
Right, so then he was never actually your bro?
No, this is kind of how I view him. Lalonde took a more maternal view of her ancestor.
Like you wrote all the dreary wizard books, I presume.
Yeah, the Call series. Ever read it?
Hey, do those symbols look familiar to you?
Yes. Yes, they do.
No, I tried. It's too depressing, and also kind of impossible to understand. I told Roxy I liked it, though. I didn't want to hurt her feelings, so don't say I said that. I think I'll wait for the movies to come out, but I like those better. Like those better.
You don't say.
I do say. Hey, you must have seen them. What being in the future? Are they any good?
They are not.
Phooey to that. Like I even believe you.
The books are pretty interesting, though, if somewhat dense. They're supposedly heavily allegorical, veiled representations of cosmic events surrounding the witch and her boss and how all this came about. It's a kind of thing you wouldn't pick up on unless you were someone who understood what happened, like the Condess, which was kind of the point. I think it was her way of letting the witch know I'm on to you. In the early days of the resistance movement, they both opposed her more indirectly through their art, like critics of tyrannical governments often do, often used to. They had to be careful, they didn't want to make big waves too early. My bro did this too in his many fine films. Practically everything was a symbol for anything. Something. Either in mockery of the Batter Witch, or conveying some hidden message to this audience. Each film was always rigorously picked apart for its head-scratching symbolic meaning, but he managed to accomplish all that without ever compromising the purity of his ironic vision, which I think was admirable.
Yes, the spaged films rule. Screw the haters, that's what I say.
I also say, Spaj the Movovi. I also said that about Weekend at Bernie's.
Man, that is a scandalous mischaracterization. Nobody hates Weekend at Bernie's. The web films are the WAP films are generally regarded as so unremarkably mediocre they don't even attract any trolls who care enough to shit on it.
I got.
Believe me, I've tried. What?
Sorry. Finish the sentence.
Who
Please,
care enough to. Wait. What?
Lori, please finish the sentence. I'll make the yoke after it.
Believe me, I've tried to get in debates with people about it.
Okay. Here's the joke. It's a joke about Wab. Uh, There's a corpse in this house. There's a corpse in this house. There's a corpse. That's a joke.
Okay.
That's a wet ass Bernie's. Yeah, you pretty much touche the fuck out of that. But we are definitely in agreement about my bros films as the masterstrokes they were. Just kept cranking them out too. He finally stepped up production after 11 even though the cat was finally out of the bag. He was very dedicated to his craft.
I can hardly wait to see them.
Yeah, I wouldn't hold your breath about that.
Why not?
Man, fuck it, I gotta send it to him.
Hmm.
Just keep a lid on him. We don't need any weird causality shit rearing its head here. That would be dumb.
Oh god, each glistening compression artifact with my life as if a jewel pilfered from a tomb.
Which was the last you saw?
Well, there was Spaj the movie and Spaj the film. Oh yeah, and Spaj the movie, the movie. I think Spaj the Moive is still in production, right? But honestly, I get confused about which particular misspelling is attributed is right.
The key to sorting it all out is to understand it doesn't actually matter. Though video streaming services would frequently set it up so buying a certain title would ship you the wrong film, and often titles for movies were available for sale that just straight up didn't exist, or would be sold for dollar amounts that made no sense, like $2,890.1. And sometimes buying a download would actually deposit money into your account instead of deducting from it. It's all part of the experience.
Both forebears are certainly entrepreneurial, if nothing else. I can get behind the idea of making a killing if it means I also get to be as good at doing adventures as I hope to be. Did they ever bring the battle with the witches? Did they ever bring the battle to the witch's doorstep, or were the blows dealt strictly through public masquerades and theatrics?
Yeah, they got pretty deep into the shit eventually. They were both very skilled combatants. I'm pretty sure she had some weird powers too.
Powers, you say?
Communing with occult forces, something like that. She knew things. Mad visions. Had visions. It's why she was able to write those books, and more importantly, why Roxy and I were able to survive here.
Oh.
They knew we would be here someday. Stay prepared for our arrival. I live in what used to be my bro's old apartment 400 years ago. The whole city is gone, but one unit was somehow protected. He left some supplies from here, like a lifetime supply of orange soda in the crawl space, along with a fuck ton of visage merch. It's like discovering my own personal holocaust of bulbous jutting bottoms. Plus some weapons, some other gear, and a killer pair of shades. Roxy's mom used to live in her place too. I left some stuff she might need lying around. This was way before there were Carpathian colonies though. I think her house must have been a kind of colonized structure, like a potential colony. Something built to undergo modular self-replication if activated. Sure, Mom knew that. It's been a way for rocks to blend in. I stick out like a sore thumb here, of course, but it hasn't really been a problem yet.
So, they knew you would show up in the future someday and prepare for that. Does that mean they also knew they weren't going to be able to stop the witch?
Probably, but they went down fighting anyway.
Wow, that's brave and kind of sad.
Yeah, but wouldn't you?
Of course, you always go down guns blazing. That's what a hero does when he loves adventure and has guns. If there's one thing movies have taught me besides the fact that guys using a corpse as a silly puppet is friggin' hilarious, it is that fact.
It's not like the rebellion was totally futile. They took a lot of shitheads down with them.
Who?
Sympathizes.
Ugh, just the thought of such scoundrels turned.
They should. In order for you to understand, I'll have to fill you in on the ridiculous final gasp of human civilization, taking place over the several decades leading up to its absolute enslavement. The decades which immediately followed the rebranding. Fucking jump scare ass. Guy Fieri.exe. As I mentioned, Conquer Corp's rebranding on 3/11, as it was often referred to in the news, totally changed everything. It marked the beginning of a completely shameless downward spiral of Western civilization through a series of events that were probably hard to notice at the time, but quite glaring when evaluated historically. Though the Baroness made very few substantive gestures at aggression, the global fear of her looming threat would trigger all the changes she needed. Governments prepared for war as if to defend against the invading alien armies she undoubtedly commanded. But of course she had no army. She was always the only of her kind. Instead, the world powers were only sitting about to build her armies for her. The media deteriorated into this preposterous circus that was in all practical ways inseparable from power based in government institutions. Popular entertainers became dangerous demagogues, and their roles in the media blurred with those of executive authority. And the most dangerous were the ones who fed into the fear and hysteria most effectively. These tended to be plants, unscrupulous childs paid by the Baroness to move her agenda forward.
Dang, I would like to think I will not be suckered by their silvery tongues when they come along.
Well, the thing is, most of them are already on the scene in your time.
Who?
Ever hear of Guy Fieri?
No, I don't think so.
You're fortunate then. He was an especially degenerate piece of filth. He used his connections and guile to wriggle into the spotlight and then on to other positions of power. He somehow landed on the US Supreme Court. Over years, other justices started mysteriously disappearing without being replaced. After helping rewrite the Constitution to form an incomprehensible patchwork of fascism, theocratic mandates, recipes, and bad rap lyrics, he whistled his way up the ranks to become the High Chaplain of Interstellar War. I'm just gonna cut to the chase, because this is the big history lesson here. He eventually came to be regarded as the third and final Antichrist. No other human history was responsible for more death and suffering. Yes, that's exactly the phrase I would use to describe someone responsible for the extermination of 5 billion people. It's just so uncivilized of him.
An atrocity be allowed to happen? Was this personal magnetism really that overwhelming?
Maybe overwhelming in the wrong direction, yeah, but it didn't happen overnight. It was a gradual decline in the integrity of the system that allowed it. Eventually, the wheels came off,
Forgot
and
that Fury was the end.
the political scene mirrored the absurdity of the media circus. By the time Presidents J and Dope were elected, Western civilization had officially fucked itself over forever. I think everyone knew it.
No, when does that happen?
2024, the last free election the world would ever see. You are not picking.
Like,
You are not picking up.
I'm having a time right now.
Mm-hmm. Same.
So, like, they were on the ticket together as president and vice president?
No, man. They were both president. They were the first dual presidents of the United States of America, and also the last. They were also the first and last Juggalo presidents. The founding fathers warned us about this, but nobody listened.
They did? Warned us about what exactly?
The mirthful executives. George Washington had prophetic nightmares about them. He tried to warn people and get language amended to the Constitution to prevent it, like forbidding the election of what he famously described as a pair of salty bards or unruly jesters given to the sweet drink. But I just thought he toked too hard on the colonial cannabis or whatever.
I'm not sure I follow. These are like clown presidents and such.
Yes, they were a shitty rap duo from your time, but they ran a hell of a campaign. By then, the Juggalo Party had gone huge. While the numerous other candidates split the moderate vote, they retained a very energized devoted base. You could say their party had a big tent.
I really dislike the future you are describing.
Me too. They were swept into office on a wave of Fago, and the presidential inauguration was the biggest gathering of juggalos of all time. They all host each other down on the White House lawn with shitty soda. The DC and the Capitol thereafter officially stood for Dark Carnival. Of course, their campaign was helped considerably by having support from the Baroness. In retrospect, people developed the impression that it was all a part of her sick sense of humor. It was the sense that she has loved the idea of delegating the extreme subjugation of the world's population to a pair of demented clown rappers. Some have speculated this was just another way she was attempting to resurrect her previous model of governance. And for those it seems kind of far-fetched to me, who the fuck ever heard of a alien juggalo? To me, it seems about as stupid as the crackpot theories get.
So, fun fact, my high school started to sell Fago around the time that I started to get into Homestuck.
Do you think it's a coincidence?
No. I still don't really know what a juggalo is. Do they juggle?
Don't worry about it. People are less prepared for a double juggalo presidency than they ever imagined. I'm not even going to get into all the horrifying details. Trust me, you start to feel dirty reading about it. For the moment, Fieri held up the Bible to swear them in, and the three of them proceeded to publicly defecate on it while freestyling rap lyrics. That was it. Everyone in the world watching it on TV just said, well, show's over. Civilization was pretty cool while it lasted. The next several grueling terms of the presidency was a weird combination of beforehand practices. The Baroness used it as a puppet regime, while still basically giving them carte blanche to carry out their idiotic whims. Fago was pumped through the pumping instead of tap water. The new national pastime was having type 2 diabetes. The national anthem was erased by a 3-minute high reverb audio clip of President J. Farley to a microphone while laughing. Chaplain Fieri was authorized to set up the death camps, in which anyone on the planet could be imprisoned if they were not deemed sufficiently mirthful. And so the cleansing began, priming humanity for its new ruler waiting in the wings. This was when our ancestors had enough. The resistance movement had failed, but he could at least bring the war criminals to justice. My bro finally caught up with the presidents and challenged them to a duel. They accepted, having for years regarded him as a cocky rival rapper who failed to show them proper respect. In their arrogance, they invited him into the foul belly of the carnival, believing they could teach him once and for all what it truly meant to be down with the clown. For centuries thereafter, survivors of the Holocaust would cite the rooftop showdown as one of the most heroic moments in human history. So, say you woke up tomorrow and you hear that there's an event planned for November 2024 featuring Guy Fieri and the Insane Clown Posse. What do you do?
Myself.
No.
I refuse to live long enough to see that come to fruition.
I would love to see that come to fruition. And I won't let you do that. He killed them both.
You will specifically come to America just to make sure that I don't kill myself.
You know what? Fuck yeah. Maybe I even lived there by then. Who knows? Unfortunately, as they were only figureheads, no liberation followed. There would be no parades in the streets, or statues cast, or a medal awarded. The few witnesses would report seeing only a man with a sword and a shitty skateboard gently rising into the night sky. No one ever saw him again. Meanwhile, Roxy's mom was tracking down the High Chaplain. His crimes had already been committed. She couldn't repay them by any stretch of the imagination, but she could wipe the blood-stained grin off that fat bastard's face. Damn, bro. She gouged his eyes with a pair of needles and rode his torso to the bottom of the bloody falls. Reports of what happened to her ancestors after that are sketchy. There were no eyewitness accounts I found, but some believe they regrouped and confronted the Condess herself. With all her high-ranking officers dead, and the human population decimated and sufficiently groomed for her arrival, there were no reason to stay behind the scenes anymore. After those dreadful years of putting up with a more vulgar brand of authoritarianism, when she finally stepped forward to claim her throne, it actually came off as somewhat dignified, elegant in a way. She was no less severe, but at least she knew how to act like an empress. Damn, bro. But even if they did manage to confront her, there was no way they could win. She had too many crazy alien powers. Her boss supposedly had jacked her power level through the roof. I even heard, and don't quote me on this, that she may have been over about 9,000. This sucks.
Heavens to Betsy, that figure is just absurd.
Plum wine and
coke. Are you not having a fun time right now?
I'm not. I'm straight up not having a good time now, brother. At least it's plum wine and coke. I'm calling it a plum calimocho. It's a drink I invented, but someone probably has done it already. It's a plum calimocho. Yeah, and that's not even to speak of the generic smorgasbord of other powers she was rumored to have. It gets hard to separate the fact from the urban myth, but for a reference, if you want to believe it all, just picture all the X-Men combined into one sexy fish woman in a skin-tight suit.
Whoa, mama.
That's how you pronounce it, by the way. That's a Swedish word, and it's actually supposed to be an there and an å here, so it's smörgåsbord. Now you know.
Now I know.
No, whatever actually went down, they're surely both dead by now. I guess it had to happen like that, though. There's no way the Condess would allow us to be born within even a century of our genetic forebears. The thought of that was completely disgusting to her, but I really would have liked to be able to meet them. I guess some things would be just too awesome to ever stand a chance of happening.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Wait.
What?
No, didn't you tell me at some point that you did find evidence of that the witch killed them?
As of now, no.
Are you sure? I swear I remember you saying something about that.
How could I have said something like that before today? This was obviously the first time I mentioned any of this.
Oh, I'm just having the nuttiest deja vu thing going on now. I feel weird.
I ever get that feeling of deja vu?
I guess I am mistaken. Never mind.
Okay, I will disregard your anomalous observation for now and continue conversing as if it never happened.
Alright, good plan. Anywho, that's a heck of a tragic and thrilling tale, Dirk. I'm still totally cockeyed and catawampus about it all. I don't even know what to think.
But you believe me, right?
Oh yeah, every word of it.
Wow.
Why shouldn't I? You are my friend and I trust you.
I still just think it's impressive as all, even after all this time. You're pretty much a one-of-a-kind dude.
Not really. I just like believing stuff and believing in people. Wait, what do you mean?
About what?
When you said after all this time, you just told me now.
Yes.
Hang on. Blah, the deja vu shit is happening again. Okay, I am sure we've had this conversation before. So many things are familiar. I remember you saying the one-of-a-kind dude thing, and I remember saying the word catawampus, and all of it. What is going on?
Took you long enough to figure it out. Pages really are a slow-burning class. Damn.
Figure what out?
You're asleep.
Oh, that's right. I fell off the platform thing and I guess I got knocked out?
Yep,
So I'm dreaming.
kinda. It's a dream bubble.
What's that?
A place in the infinite abyss where sleeping people can share dreams with other while we're misting memories. Also where they can meet dead people.
So we are sharing a dream together. And you're currently asleep too. Currently in the future?
No, even if I was, I wouldn't visit a dream bubble. That only happens when your dream self is dead like yours is. Mine is not.
I guess I understand. So what's the deal then? Wait, you said this is where they meet dead people too. Hey, Doug, are you dead? Are you a ghost?
No, dude, chill, I'm fine.
Then what the fuck is going on? Who am I talking to?
Well, who are the people you talk to when you have a regular dream?
What?
Like it's a boring, normal dream and there's a person you're talking to. Who is that?
I don't know.
It's nobody. It's just a projection of your own mind. Dream bubbles don't always need to be shared by dreamers or dead people. You can go to sleep and wake up in one alone, reliving an old memory. Kinda like a normal dream, to remember it's just a memory, which is where we are now.
So, I'm having like a lucid dreamy thing in a magic bubble and you are just like a figment of my imagination?
Yes, basically.
So I am talking to myself. That's kind of stupid.
Well, yeah, but not quite. You could view me as a projection of the real Dirk within your mind, as expressed through all of your thought patterns about him. Some kind of a splinter of his corporeal self who happens to live in your awareness. I'm a startlingly close approximation to the real thing for all intents and purposes.
Just how startlingly close are we talking?
I'm gonna give you a. I'm not going to give you a bogus percentage like the classes, because that's not my shtick, but pretty damn close.
Okay, that's fair, but man, there's something that feels kind of weird about this. You being in my head, it's a little messed up.
What's messed up about it? You were the one who put me here, with your intimate understanding of all his mannerisms and predilections. And that splintered existence is pretty much how he rolls. This is how shit is, bro.
Okay, I'm sorry for saying it's messed up, but it's still a bit frustrating. I've been trying to talk to you all day, but all I get is your pesky responder bedeviling me at every turn and your friggin' robot punching me across the ocean and then throwing away a tantrum and ripping his nuclear heart out in front of me. And if that wasn't enough, I tumbled off the doohickey and knocked myself out, and now I'm strolling down memory lane with your fake brain ghost. It's like you are surrounding me from all sides with imitations of yourself, but never the real you. Cheese and fucking crackers, when do I get to talk to the actual Dirk?
Jake, what do you even know about someone's actual self? What makes it actual? What is actuality?
What a horseshitty question. I don't know anything about actuality, I guess, but I know some philosophobabble horseshit when I dad blast hear it.
I'm just saying, this is really your field of expertise. Derek is the hurt guy. He is the one walking the path of self, even when he doesn't know it, like right now.
What does that mean? And how can you really be made of only my thoughts when I don't even know what you're talking about sometimes? Or when I didn't know some of the things you're telling me, like about being in a dream bubble. How can I tell myself about that stuff through ghost Dirk?
Who says you don't know those things on some level?
But I don't think I do. I have no business knowing those things.
Pages have a lot of untapped potential. That's practically all there is to the class, actually. And when they eventually find it, look out. They're ones to deal in hope. Shit, man. I'm scary already, and I'm not even real.
Are you sure you aren't real? No offense, but I kind of get the same smartest vibe from you as I do from the responder. Like, ha ha, I have the same basic personality as Dirk, but without any accountability or anything, so let me just be kind of flippant and mess with this Jake fella's head. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. That's a surprisingly decent observation about me.
Yeah, see, I think I maybe did a little too good of a job brain cloning you. This is way too much like talking to the real fake Dirk. Holy cow, what a dumb sentence to say.
He
That
did,
was.
he did do a good job. A perfect job, in fact. Untapped potential, remember? I don't think one of Dirk's splinters could exist nearly as well in no one's mind other than yours.
Well, that's just spiffy for me, but I'm starting to feel like I'm being haunted by you now. I just want to talk to my real buddy, and by real, I guess I mean the original guy.
What do you even want to say to him?
Oh, I don't know.
It's not like you keep any secrets from me here. I'm pretty much am your brain.
Ah, don't say that, it's so weird.
You do realize it's coming for you, Dirk, in the real world? Man assist the science.
Yes, I know.
Wanna talk about it?
With you? No, that's like talking to him about it, which is like really jumping the gun, I think.
What better chance there to try talking about it than with a stunt double for your hyper-aggressive suitor within the safety and privacy of your own mind?
But I can't yet. I just can't. There's some feelings I'm not sure how to put into words yet, and doing it in front of you, whether you're a stunt double, a brain puppet, or whatever, just makes me feel uncomfortable.
So there are feelings you don't want to try to put into words, even while you are dwelling entirely within the realms of your own mind.
Yes. What is so hard to understand about that?
What about the spider ghost?
Oh, yeah. What about her?
The girl. No, the one above it.
Oh, huh.
The girl
Huh?
you saw when you got fucking clobbered by Dirk's robot and you passed out. You dreamed about a spider ghost alien girl.
Oh, yeah. What about her?
You like her.
Man, what? That's dumb. I saw her for 3 seconds and she waved at me and I woke up.
Yeah, and it took all of 3 seconds for you to fall in love with the cute spider ghost.
Why do you keep calling her a
Because
ghost?
she's been dead for a zillion years, dude.
Oh, well, holy shit.
That won't change the fact that you like her, let's not pretend it will. You're going to make things complicated for yourself.
No, I won't.
Yes, you will. You're too fucking wishy-washy. Between Dirk, Spider Ghost, Jane... Oh man, poor Jane.
What about Jane?
You tell me, what was even the deal with that? What's the deal with Jane Crocker?
Our last chat ended on very pleasant and amicable terms. She was upbeat and chipper as ever. I fail to see what reason one might have to feel sorry for her.
Oh yeah, you totally read her like a book. You really handled that conversation like a champ.
Wait, didn't I?
Look out, bitches, it's Jake Casanova Lady Slayer English. He's packing heat, is frequently able to parse the literal meanings of things women say.
What are you getting at?
Running out of time, she'll be here soon.
Jane?
No, Doofus, Spider Ghost.
Whoa, okay, where? Wait, she is? Oh, fuck.
Look at you, I'm telling you. 3 damn seconds of ogling an alien in a blue dress and you're completely hopeless. Stop fidgeting around like that, your hair looks fine. Do you want me to tell you how your breath smells?
Who are you? I am cool as such a cucumber.
Okay then.
Uh, why does my breath not smell okay?
You're dreaming, Jake. Your breath is only a thing if your brain wants it to be.
Oh, okay, whew. When is she coming? Why is she visiting my dreams?
Soon. She's been waiting for the right time to enter, waiting for you to snap out of the memory. Clearly the girl has the patience of a saint.
The what?
The patience of a saint.
All right. Dang, it's warm in this dream bubble. How can I be sweating in a dream? Where do I keep the dream towels?
Will you calm the fuck down? I'm a figment of your imagination and you're still making me nervous.
But really, who is she? What's her deal and what does she want from me? Since all this is so-called untapped potential and my subconscious taking the form of yet another sassy duckling seems to know everything, would it be okay if I troubled my own brain for a few flippin' answers?
You should try to be more polite to me, seeing as I am a representation of your entire mind. I have complete control over all your basic functions. I could trigger a particularly spirited bowel movement right before she gets here, so watch your step.
No, I'm sorry, don't.
Just kidding, dude. Jesus. I would never make you shit your pants in front of a girl you liked, even if she does happen to be my chief competition. We dark spinners can be pretty Machiavellian, but we do actually have some fucking standards.
Hey, thank you for promising to keep my trousers tidy.
Anyway, she's visiting now to bring you into the loop of some things. Important details you should know about your relation to the bigger picture. The much, much bigger picture.
I don't understand how you know, or excuse me, my brain knows this stuff. Because I'm a page? How does that make sense? And also, if you know the things she will say, why don't you just tell me the things?
Intuition and the subconscious mind are powerful things when harnessed the right way. As for you, why I don't tell you, why not just let her tell you? You're the one with the damn crush on her. Hey yo girl, are you a page? Cause I'm about to flip you over.
Hey, dude, she's here. Shush.
I know.
Oh man,
What are you looking at me for? Say something to her, jackass.
okay, I will. You're distracting me though. Can you scoot over a bit?
Oh my god, fine.
Hi there, welcome. Don't mind him, he's just a brain clone of my best friend. I know that sounds crazy.
Bro, she can't even see or hear me. You're making a fool of yourself.
Wait, she can't? Why didn't you tell me that? You're really throwing me off here.
I don't know. I just didn't think you were gonna have a neurotic meltdown at sight of a girl.
I thought you were supposed to know stuff like that, seeing as you are literally my brain.
God damn it, would you just chillax and woo this fucking ghost babe?
Can I chillax when you keep talking to me? It's really disconcerting.
You're totally embarrassing yourself, dude. You're talking to nobody. Man, I'm starting to feel bad for Spider Ghost. Look at her, she's getting uncomfortable.
Just shut up, I can't think!
You're being so lame, I don't care if I'm a figment of your imagination or not. I can't take this bullshit. Here, you get your shit together and put your moves on this dead space vixen, or I'll start fucking with your cortex and make you pop a dream boner.
God, no, don't you dare!
You don't think I'll do it?
No, please, please, please do not give me a boner, Dirk!
Sorry, Jake, it's a plans of motion. Next stop, Honor City.
So that was the plan all along? To give me a boner?
And you... Go on.
You motherfucker! Oh, gee, false alarm, is he very funny, cool guy? I think you're full of shit. You're bluffing. You don't even have the power to give me a phantasmal erection.
Laurie, can you remind me of your living situation?
I live. I have one roommate who's on the other side of the apartment, and I think she's either at class or at work right now.
Alright. If that turns out not to be the case, please do let me know how they react to what's the plan along to give me a boner.
Yelling out phantasmal erection.
Okay, Jake, please. Members of the Juggler Party aren't the only ones who can pitch a big tent.
Go ahead then, make my fucking day. I am ready for you. You think I'm afraid? I'll take your boner magic like a man. I'm not ashamed. I will stand tall and proud at full mast in front of this pretty alien. Do you watch, you bastard?
This is so stupid. You're out of your mind. This is coming from your mind itself. I can't even watch this. I am out of here.
Riddance to ironic hipster douchewad rubbish is what I have to say about that.
I wonder what Jack's up to right now.
What? I mean, what is Jack?
Just talk to the girl, okay? You have some damage control to do. Start jailbreak adventure. You wake up locked in a deserted jail cell, completely alone. There's nothing at all in your cell, useful or otherwise. You know, except for that key and a transportlizer.
I think this is supposed to be a parody of Bard Quest.
Attempt to pry open window. There are no objects around which to pry open window. Look at that. This frame is particularly identical to the previous frame. You advanced nothing whatsoever with that stupid idea. Do you realize this adventure is nearing 5,000 panels? I am very aware. And now we have to watch you flounder out of the jail cell for God knows how long. Exactly how many panels do you want this to go on for? Over 9,000? Nobody wants that. Nobody even wants to hear the phrase over 9,000. You need to begin making better decisions if you want to escape. It is over 8,000, which is what it actually says in the manga, I believe. Get key. What do you not understand about that statement? There's nothing at all in your cell useful otherwise. There is no key. This is an extremely crude drawing of a key on the floor. Really, the drawing is so bad, it's ridiculous to think that some prankster thought it would fool you, which it did. Whoever drew this key clearly was employing the most primitive drawing tools imaginable. Available. You're obviously being fucked with in this stupid jail cell. Expect you will continue to be fucked with, and it makes you wish you could stab something. Get pumpkin. What fucking pumpkin? There is no pumpkin. Once again, there's nothing at all in your cell useful or... Oh, god damn it. Oh, well, what's pumpkin appears? Yes, it must be feeding time for the prisoners. These prospicions jails are like luxury sweets compared to the penal system and theirs. Should be the softest time you ever did. Consume pumpkin. What a horrible idea. You don't eat fresh produce. The thought is revolting to you. What do you think these sharp teeth are for? Or what's left of them at least? I have to make a note to file a protest with your lawyer. Complain of cruel and unusual treatment. Their coddling criminal justice system will undoubtedly see to it you're given some proper meat to consume. Perhaps a prime cut of filet mignon as if you are their guest of honor. But a bunch of powder puffs, with all their namby-pamby morals and compassion. This kingdom makes you sick. Look out the window. Step up on a little curvy thing to get a better look outside. Can't make a plan without getting your bearings. A lone sentry is on duty below. You shout a few obscenities his way. You wonder aloud what a guy has to do to get a decent meal around here. Hey, you're talking to that guy. Hey, it's no use though. He ignores you. So that stoic face, the unshakable discipline, the stalwart sense of duty and pride. This is what it means to be a member of the Prospician Royal Guard. What a load of shit, you grumble to yourself, but loud enough for him to hear. Inspect Pumpkin. Well, that guy won't be of use. You managed to lure him into your pissing radius, magnificent though as it is. You give the pitiful gourd a little kick. A terrible fall occurs to you. But if you had no choice but to eat this terrible thing, this awful thing, you can't let it come to that. You have to get out of here. Hold on, what's that? Take a closer look. Please look inside. Eureka! Droll, you beautiful bastard. Looks like you snuck something inside a pumpkin to help you escape. Probably a bomb. You're gonna have to remember to give him a promotion when you get out of here, or at least reduce his daily newspaper floggings. Need to think of a way to get the bomb out of there. Can't just smash it with your foot. It might explode or take your leg off. Too bad he confiscated your knife, so you could slice the thing open neatly. I even carved a funny face to it. Haha, you bet you're the first guy I thought of doing that. Search for carving apparatus. Hang on, you remember seeing some pointy things just outside the window. Luckily, both kingdoms were totally covered in pointy things. Can't swing a dead cow without impaling it all on. Take pointy thing. You snap off a golden pointy thing. Should be sharp enough to do the trick. Carve pumpkin. It slices through the meat of the vegetable like a sharp spire through thick squash. This is working so well. But Ellen needs a trusty knife when you're this resourceful. Screw knives. Yeah, take it back. You can't see them added knives. Right. You can taste the liberation already. You can't wait to hear the sweet ticking of the bomb that's definitely in there. That'll be the sound of freedom, you decide. You pull off the lid to reveal a whole bunch of knives. And a condom. God damn it, Droll. So dumb. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed. Although, now I think about it, he might be by default, since he has sent you all the sharpest tool in the shed. Oh well, you could probably get some use out of these. You've never once been disappointed to receive a pumpkin full of knives, and you're not about to make an exception. Empty pumpkin on floor. Take a quick inventory of the smuggled contraband. Hold on, looks like snuck something else in the pumpkin under all the knives. Something, compromising. Examine compromising material. Terrier fancy. The droll knows what it's like spending long cold nights alone in the think. A man needs a little reading material to keep him company, if you know what he means. If your skin wasn't made of polished jet black carapace, your cheeks would be turning bright red. No one can ever know about this. You must destroy the evidence or disguise it somehow. Forge blade out of illicit literature. Alright. Like one of those YouTube channels that makes knives out of fucking milk. None shall be the wiser. It is the perfect crime. When you bust out of prison, you should be locked up right back up again because of how perfect this crime is. Throw a knife down there to get that guy's attention. That should get the guy's attention. Unfortunately, it only keeps his attention until he dies, which is almost instantly. You need to come up with a better plan. While you would argue that random stabbings are their own reward, they aren't getting you any closer to escape. Examine exit. The door is locked tight. You're going to need a key to open it. Preferably one that isn't horribly drawn on the floor to taunt you. Knock on door. If you knock hard enough in just the right way at just the right time, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait, no, not yet. Wait for it. Wait, now! Your clumsy fist accidentally flies through the bars, knocking out a passerby. Keys from his key ring jangle on the floor. It's quite possible one of those keys will unlock your door, but they are well out of reach now. What now, fuck nuts? Use the knife to snag one of the keys on the floor. See if a knife can adequately lengthen your reach, but it's no use. They're still just outside your modest slashing radius. No dice, need a different approach. Wait a minute, another guard notices you're unauthorized foolery and radios for backup. Back it out, guard over. He looks none too pleased about your misbehavior. These will surely result in reduced rations. You expect to find a slightly smaller pumpkin in your cell come sky or rise, mister. You'll keep beckoning him. Just a little closer. A little closer. Continue to convince second guard to pick up the keys for you. Use a little persuasion, see if you can get him to... Jack, no! No, Jack! That is not how you convince someone to do something. You're supposed to stay stabbing till after you intimidate him to doing what you want. How exactly is the dead guy supposed to pick up some keys for you? Bad Jack! Bad Jack! Real smooth, Jack. What's the plan now, shit lips? To bury the keys under a growing pile of torsos? This turned out to be the second shittiest jailbreak attempt anyone's ever seen. popcorn room. The only remaining thing in the room worth noting is the other corner of your cell. It's a transport pad prisoners are supposed to use as a waste receptacle. These were decommissioned in Durst prisons a long time ago. Too many prisoner suicides and severed heads showing up in waste bins. None of those solid decapitations were authorized by the paperwork, so privileges had to be suspended. You heard the door open and slam shut. Someone else is in your cell. Welcome guest. It looks like a sentry phone downstairs for little Muscule. It's one of the regulator lugs they use to keep the gen pop in line. This guy's an itchy baton wrist, and that look in his eye you know all too well. He's not leaving this room until one of you is good and bloody. Be the other guy. You attempt to beat this guy down here, but you can't beat this guy down here because he's dead. But it does serve as a convenient cutaway for the vicious beating that is currently taking place in your cell. We don't need to be watching that kind of prison brutality. We take our sweet time looking at this dead body while terrible noises can be heard from your prison window. Okay, that should be long enough. You can stop being this guy now. Stop being that guy. Stop being the other guy in time for us to see that you have just finished quickly and cleanly subduing the... Jack? Jack the man is dead. Stop that. Jack. 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 Apologize to guard's body. Zord feels sorry for stabbing the guy with 7 knives in the back and bashing his face into the door 89 times. Well, maybe not all 89 times. For the first 88, you felt pretty good. But by the 89th face bashing, you were definitely starting to feel pretty sorry. Alright, sorry, I just mean bored. Anyway, you muttered something under your breath that could easily sound like an apology to someone who wasn't listening very well. Give guy a proper funeral. Whatever the state of your contrition might be, there could be no question about it. A man dedicated to royal service deserves a proper and dignified funeral. However, since there is no casket in your cell that isn't nearly big enough for this slug's hefty torso, you will have to improvise. Seek alternative casket. It's the pumpkin. You sever the guard's head with your most trusted of all trusty knives and begin slicing out the hollowed pumpkin. It'll definitely be snug, but you think you can make it fit. Make it fit. You don't care what anyone says. You say this pumpkin was made for this fucker's melon. Fits like a damn glove. Close it up. Perfect. A textbook burial for a man of honor and distinction. The sacrifices made by our public servants don't get anywhere near the respect they deserve, you think. Casket over to receptacle. His funeral will not be complete without a proper send-up. But a stinking guard pump is no place for a head of a brave soldier to rest. Now I must first make some modifications to the device. Doing hard time behind bars will motivate a man to learn a trick or two when it comes to systems like this. Pry up a panel with a knife. You open it and switch a few wires around. There. Now instead of a nasty old pile of rotten pumpkin matter, the station should be the throne room of the Prospition Palace. Surely the queen will want to be alerted to the noble sacrifice of his brave warrior so that arrangements can be made to honor the hero. Set him off. Bzwarp. Look inside. You hear the door open again, followed by the sound of surly footsteps. Could it be another glutton of your good face passing outside of your cell? Greet visitor. Ah, you see. It appears there are quite a few said gluttons this time. Settle down, gentlemen. There's more than enough face passes to go around. Quick, beat the other guy again. You beat the other guy again while they beat you senseless. Other guy, beat Jake. Suddenly you aren't the other guy anymore. You couldn't quite be the other guy anyway since he's dead, but even though Dennis hasn't really stopped us from being guys before. Nevertheless, the dead guy starts being Jake, who is not a dead guy. Well, his dream self is dead, but his non-dead non-dream self isn't. And that's the guy we're being, a guy who's asleep. That non-dead sleeping guy is presently talking to a non-sleeping dead ancient spider ghost, who long ago earned the achievement badge Gift of Gab, and boy does she know how to use it. Attempt to get a gab in edgeways. No, it's Renee. It's Iranian.
Jake, don't you have anything to say? ... I think I've spent enough time introducing myself. You have hardly said a word. It'd be nice to know whether my long story has confounded you in any particular way, or... Sorry, I just saw a shadow of a bird, and it freaked me out.
Damn.
Oh, there's a stink bug in my window? Good thing I don't open my windows.
Loreleimarivaine jump scared by a fucking bird.
It'd be nice to know whether my long story has confounded you in any particular way, or if you're just being shy. Yes? Jake, I understand this is very much to learn all at once, but you do really want me to keep speaking until I am blue in the face?
Dot dot dot. Gulp.
You appear to be perspiring heavily. There's no reason to be so nervous, especially considering you are only dreaming.
Shite. Sorry, I don't know where I put the dream towels.
It's okay. Well, at the risk of talking about myself a little more, I feel it would be dishonest not to confess.
What?
I'm a fairly gifted psychic.
Whoa, really?
Yes.
Like you can see the future? Are they ghost powers or troll powers? Oh wait, shucks, that's a dumb sounding question.
No, that was a fine question. They're troll powers. Sometimes those of my blood type will have them naturally. Prognosticative abilities. They let me access another's mind in a way that can be terribly invasive if abused.
Invasive?
Yes, including the ability to control minds when exploited fully.
Uh-oh.
But don't worry. They don't seem to work the same way on your species. They're considerably weaker. The most I can do is get an empathet,
Empathic.
empathic?
Yeah, I think empathic.
Empathic impression of your emotional state. So if I speculate that you are shy or nervous, it is because I can sense that you are.
Oh man, you're kidding. So much for trying to be cool, I guess. Although I probably blew there when you saw me yelling at nobody about bonus and stuff.
I wouldn't say you blew it, but that was certainly odd. Who were you talking to, if you don't mind my asking?
That was like the brain ghost memory splinter of my best friend Dirk, who's stuck in my head and you can't see. He was kinda hassling me and trying to get me to talk to him about his real self as a thing for me. But I kinda think it would be weird to talk to his brain imposter about that, at least for now. And then you showed up and you caught me at an awkward moment when he was threatening to make some bodily functions happen in front of you as a joke, which would have been embarrassing as all blasted heck. But now it turns out you can meet my mind too, so I'm surrounded by brain invaders. You seem cool around here, but when am I gonna wake up?
I'm an invader, though. I said I can only sense your emotions. I think it's polite to let people know before long. Otherwise, I begin to feel a bit underhanded.
Okay,
So, like, the complete opposite of Vriska.
okay, I guess it's not too bad. I think I can keep my feelings buttoned up. This is what strong and adventurous gentlemen do, I think. They keep a stiff upper lip even on the inside. That way they're never embarrassed and feel slightly more brave about stuff.
You don't have to. That was not the point of my telling you. I'm used to sensing many things from people. There aren't any feelings you could have that would be that surprising to me or compromising to you. I really just want you to relax for the brief time we have in this bubble and talk to me.
Gotcha. But what should I talk about?
Well, I've spent almost no time examining this iteration of your universe. The gods have given me very little access to it through the memories of others until now. I believe they are finally beginning to bridge the previously unintroduced parties to mingle. Those from different universes, both their initial iterations and their scratched reboots. Those from different spheres, ones of creative potential and of morality. Through us all they attempt to bring closure to unsanctioned loops and restore stability to the cosmos. So I'm curious about your friends. What is your life like?
My life? I wish I could say it was more interesting, but it's actually been on my lackluster. There are monsters, but I try to stay away from them to tell you the truth. It's mostly just me sitting around here watching movies and stuff, and sometimes polishing firearms. Guns are sweet, so are movies. Heh, this is a terrible story.
And the same is mostly true for myself. I can sense that you are either very impressed or in some way intimidated by me. But when it comes down to the basics, a description of my life would be boring as well. Why don't you show me around?
Show you around my room? Yes, okay. Well, there are some guns. Like I said, guns are great. There's a whole mess of movie posters on the wall. You probably never heard of any of them, being a dead alien and such.
Nope.
And I don't know. There's a desk which I use to work on silly projects, and that's my bed, I guess. And what else? Dude, just for your information, you've been kind of staring at her. What? Hish!
What's that?
Nothing. I'm not trying to fuck you up here, I promise, but you gotta watch what you're thinking, remember? Go away. Oh man, no, see that for you that? That's exactly what I'm talking about. She's a fucking empath, bro. You should pick up on shit like that. Shh, not listening to you.
Jake?
Nothing. It's cool. You've gotta be kidding. This seriously think something that dirty? You must be doing this on purpose to spite me now. I mean, just wow, dude. That was X-rated as fuck. No, no, stop. See, you're talking about it now. I can't help it. You're psyching me into having dirty thoughts. Get fucking lost, you. You lost your interloping brain douche. Don't worry, I'm gone. It's like gun and peep show in here, and I feel like a six piece of shit watching this from the dark corner of your mind. You have a graphic imagination, English. I'm kind of impressed. Shut up, they're just thoughts. It's not like I'm trying to have them. They don't mean anything.
Hmm. Should I leave and come back during another dream?
No.
Okay then. What's this? An illustrated story of some kind?
Wait, hang on. I gotta pull up my list of things that rip off Homestuck. Spider-Man to the Spider-Verse, I said last time. Now it's Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse 2! Oh, hey, whoa, let's not worry about that. It's nothing really. Hey, give me that, okay?
Why are you getting flustered about this literature? Is it pornographic? It does not strike me as indecent at a glance, though maybe our cultures have different standards.
What? No, it's not that at all. It's just, I don't know, it's just a nerdy comic I read. It's no big deal. There's got to be other stuff to talk about. Let's see.
Jake,
Huh?
it's not the first time I've sensed that someone felt a flushed attraction for me.
A flushed what's it? Oh, me flipping gosh.
You really don't have to be embarrassed. It's perfectly okay.
Oh god, you sense me stupid sexy thoughts. I knew it. God damn you, bogus brain strider. Someone needs to just kill me, or at least make me wake up. This is so humiliating, I don't even... Could you please just slap me really hard? If not in retribution for my ungentlemanly train of thought, then at least just get me to wake up and seize me from my own ceaseless buffoonery.
Really, I do believe it would be within the scope of my abilities to get you to wake up. But do you really want me to do that?
Maybe.
If it is true that you think I'm attractive, then why wouldn't you want to spend a little more time here with me? What's the harm? Are you really in such a hurry to leave and feel sorry for yourself for no inexplicable reason?
Well, no.
I already told you, Jake, I'm used to sensing many different types of feelings. It's given me a different perspective on emotions than most have. For most, the feelings of others are often a mystery, so they are prone to speculation and paranoia about the motivations of people they meet. The emotions of others can seem like such well guarded mysteries. People begin to believe that's how their own emotions should be treated as well. So when people can read their thoughts easily, it feels like a violation. But to one accustomed to reading those thoughts, there isn't the same perception of a violation or secrecy. It's more like examining other self evident facts about a person, like taking note of their appearance. It's still hard for non psychics to understand this, though, even if you explain it to them. It can lead to some awkward relationships, unfortunately.
I imagine it would. So, you sensed it when all the fellas have had the hots for you, eh?
Fellas, yes, and ladies, it's happened.
Yowza, you must have been pretty popular, I guess.
Oh no. No, not really. The fact that I've been the fleeting object of attraction to a handful really paints the wrong social picture, I'm afraid.
That's hard to believe.
It's my experience that people very often underestimate their own likability. I sense that feeling all the time, probably because they're in the dark about others' thoughts. They're usually in doubt, so they frequently err on the side of pessimism. In many cases, they would be surprised if they knew how many around them were open to friendship or possibly something more. I'd venture that if you had such a sense, you even might be surprised yourself.
True. True. Huh, that's the laugh. I'm quite sure my only suitor is my best bro, and even then he is such a jumbled stupid puzzle of unfathomable ironies. I'm not even sure about that half the time. I wish I had your powers, that would be top notch. I'd be parked in the corner of Relationship Lane and Easy Street. I could kick back in me eligible bachelor's limousine and never fuck up or ever say anything awkward like I've been doing non-stop so far in this dream.
Get carried away. That certainly does not describe my experience. You would think being able to sense the occasional attraction from others would be advantageous and inspire confidence in yourself. And it is nice when that happens, sure. But then you feel the negative emotions directed at you as well. And even if they are less common than the positive ones, you have a way of dwelling on them and magnifying them far beyond their real significance. It's funny how an ability that should give you all the advantages in the world over others can lead you to feel worse about yourself than if you never had them. You put all your energy into thinking about people with the bad feelings about you instead of the good, and you try your best to fix things. But usually it just gets worse. People think you are overbearing and needy, and they don't understand what it is you want from them. I can see why it can drive some with my abilities to abuse the powers. Fortunately, I was able to resist the temptation.
So there are people on your planet who do that?
On the world I was from, it was rare. Only a few criminals and outcasts would. But in the second iteration I mentioned, it was commonplace. Like I said, things were very different. In my world, though, the higher castes would have a lot of responsibilities. It wouldn't be right to abuse my powers.
So you were in a higher caste because of the hemo spectrum thing you mentioned?
Ah, so you were listening to my lengthy preamble.
I heard all of it. I was just, well, go on.
Yes, blue bloods like myself were higher than most. The job of each blood caste is to serve the needs of all those below it. We were to use our progressively greater longevity and wisdom to help the lower castes learn and grow, to listen to them and try to provide whatever they were missing, like a hierarchy of caretakers with increasing social responsibility. When the order when the order functioned in harmony, our civilization would flourish.
That's such a neat sounding science fiction utopia. Wait, I mean science reality. But where did it all went to shit because of all the medicine demon?
Yes.
The demon you say I'm supposed to defeat.
Yes.
Hang on, would that be the same demon I'm named after?
Who told you that?
Uh, I guess technically me own brain did.
That's interesting. I wasn't planning on mentioning that, or at least not just yet.
Why?
There's no reason to prematurely overcomplicate an already complicated tale. All facts will fall into place in due time.
Yeah, but it's true, right?
More or less.
What is this horrible English accent? Is that's my that's my 2D gorilla's voice. It's I just realized it while I read this page. Like that's pretty much who I'm imagining as I'm doing this voice. Oh, can you tell me anything more about this demon? All I know is he might be a skull monster. Wait, he is the skull monster, right?
Most certainly is a skull monster, a very big and angry skull monster.
Yes. Okay, but I feel like I should know more about him if I'm supposed to kill him.
I didn't say you were supposed to kill him. He cannot be killed. Long ago he discovered the secret to indestructibility.
Oh,
Defeating a foe doesn't always involve killing. He has had many incarnations in many universes. If you can continue on your journey for long enough, you may encounter one of them. And if you have become strong enough by then, you may be able to defeat him in combat. And if that comes to pass, it would be the first defeat he has ever known. You'd be providing the first glimmer of hope to others that someday he could be destroyed.
so you're saying I could do all this, or that I will?
For now, I'm saying that we should get going soon, if you would like to meet the others before you wake up.
Who?
Is there anything else you wanted to show me before we go? I didn't mean to get us sidetracked like that.
Um, nah, just more boring junk. There are these fanciful branches, I don't know where they came from. I suspect dream sorcery.
They're from someone else's memory.
Are they from a wizard's memory?
No,
Oh, well, I guess I could show you around outside. There's a jungle out there full of tremendous beasts.
not anymore.
Son of a bitch, more fancy branches.
This way.
What is this realm of limitless wonder? Realm of limitless wonder? God damn it, Jake. Shh.
It was my planet.
It's great. Everything is so amazing. Who would have thunk you could have such crackerjack adventures in your dreams that are basically real instead of imaginary?
Yep.
Or for that matter, that you could meet such neat people along the way. Your thoughts are wandering again, man. Shush. Whoa, yeah, that goes mushy thought right there. Are you even paying attention? No, shush. We've already been through this, you hopeless rube. You might as well be saying it out loud to her, so why don't you? Maybe I will, wise guy. I mean, she is pretty hot. Yeah, I know. Now shush.
It wouldn't work between us.
Huh?
I'm dead.
Yes, right.
Perhaps if you died too, although maybe not after too long. I don't know how I would feel about that if you were a lot older than me.
Man, what the fuck?
Although, technically, I am already so much older than you. It would just be kind of strange if you were physically my senior by any significant margin, you know?
This is a weird fucking train of thought. Can you tell her that? No. I'm gonna make you have a seizure and get you to mime them such bad situations. But first will be my exclamation point. Screw you. You heard her. I totally have a shot here.
What?
Go on.
But I wouldn't want that to happen.
What to happen?
For you to die soon. I want you to succeed at your quest and to live a long and happy life.
Uh, Man, I gotta come out and say it. This bro's a total snore. Yeah, right, bro. Did you hear that? At least if I kick the bucket early, there will be. Shall I say a silver lining? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It'll take the form of some spooky spooches from a smoking ghostly troll babe. So shut your jealous trap.
Hmm?
Wait. Oh, there. How low was I talking just then? You were pretty much yelling.
We can...
Ah! If I were real, I would be giving you a standing ovation right now. 5 out of 5 hats. God, okay, just pretend to forget that, maybe. Not a chance. Not you, her.
Who? Me?
Sigh. Why don't you just tell me where we're going?
Gathered a small group of travelers for a meeting. They are briefly passing through this bubble. I was hoping we could introduce ourselves to one another and help orient an old friend of mine to the afterlife.
Sorry, I'm just adding a little thingy on the stream so people can see what part we're at when they join. I feel like they would probably appreciate that.
Nice.
So now it says that we're on Act 6, Act 3, which if I remember correctly, that is the one.
Hmm.
Okay, who is your friend? Another troll?
She was supposed to be the empress of all trolls, actually.
Wow. So she died before she could be the empress, I guess.
Not exactly, since she probably never would have been regardless. She didn't want the job.
Why not?
Remember how I said each class had a duty to take care of the younger and more populous classes lower in the order? Well, hers was the highest of all. She was the only one on the planet with such royal blood, aside from the sitting empress. As the heiress, she was meant for a position of incredible responsibility. When she claimed the throne, she would have to serve for many thousands of years, until the next successor was ready.
That's a hell of a long time. Okay, I guess she wasn't into that.
She had some problems with authority. She despised the whole social order, really. I foolishly tried to convince her to honor her obligation, but she wouldn't listen. She viewed the Empress as a glorified slave, so she abdicated and fled to the moon to hide. I was the only one who knew of her plans. The rest of the world searched but never found her. At the time, I was furious with her, but I didn't turn her in, which, in retrospect, was the key decision that led us here.
You mean it led to you being dead?
Yes, eventually. While she was there, she discovered an ancient device. Inside the device was a game. She became obsessed with playing it, but needed our friends to agree to play it first. She was not well liked by the others, though. Old grudges and rivalries made it hard to convince them. But she is very devious and knows how to trick people into doing what she wants. She even got me to agree by promising she'd return to her place as the heiress when she finished playing. Needless to say, we had no idea what we were getting ourselves into.
She sounds like a handful.
Yes, she's not all that bad, though. Well, when you really get to know her, and when she's unarmed, which is pretty much never now that I think about it.
Er, uh, er.
Okay, she probably is all that bad. The point is, you have to know how to handle her. Regal types can be very touchy, even the ones who seem to revel in anarchy. But if you know all the right things to say and do, she will happily hand over the keys to the kingdom, so to speak. After all, royalty is royalty. Just let me do the talking for a while, okay?
Did you hear that, Jake? Irania wants to do the talking. I think your dead girlfriend might be starting to come out of her shell. Okay, that was kind of funny. Archagent report. The Archagent cannot submit the paperwork for a sailor report because the Archagent is in jail. He was a bit sloppy and got himself pinched by the white shells. That leaves all his duties to the penultimagent, otherwise known as the Draconian Dignitary. You should bear in mind that penultimagent is an officially recognized title though. It's just a word he thinks sounds kinda cool. Report. The report is that you've got all these reports to fill out, which the Archagent has been letting pile up, which you have absolutely no intention of completing. Paperwork's even less your bag than it is his. As was mentioned, the boss is still stuck in the big house. You've got the droll working on busting him out, and you've said no particular hurry on that. You like to keep a casual administrative style. The boss is always in a hurry, all wound up like a knife-wielding top. Oh, like spinning top. Oh, okay. Personally, you don't see the harm in pilling it cool. Mounting paperwork aside, there's still the matter of this little insurrection to deal with. The boy's still out there, packing heads, agitating subjects, getting everyone all hot and bothered. The press is going berserk with it, and you can only have only so many reporters killed on any given news cycle. You forget to put the girl either. She's still out there going rogue. Wait, you mean AWOL? This stupid pun gets you every time. Puns are even less signified than paperwork. You can't. Yeah, locate Prince. You can't. But now the kid is up to his goddamn neck in convoluted Gothic architecture. He's burrowed fuck deep in flying buttresses and purple pointy things. He must stop by the boss's cubicle of vigilance and sliced up his fenestrated walls to make search for him harder. Cunning bastard. There used to be a fourth one, but you don't know what happened to it. There was a rumor circulating that some old woman made off with it some time ago before a new queen took over. Whatever happens, it's nothing to worry about now. If you want to smoke this kid out of hiding, you'll need some help. Seek help. You already did. You walked to retrieve it, again in no particular hurry. Earlier, you quite calmly and diplomatically explained everything to the old lady, letting her know you could use a little extra firepower to get the situation under control. You were pretty smooth about it, offering to light her a cigarette during a calculated pause. And she doesn't even smoke, you're just that good. While you were making your smooth pitch, you did a masterful job of giving her the impression that you didn't care much one way or the other. But to be fair, you really don't care much one way or the other. Retrieve extra firepower. Response, Dane gave you the clearance to employ the service of Drone Gorg, the flagship battlemech of the Imperial fleet she keeps stationed on some other damn planet. You're not sure where it is or what it's called, hell if that's any of your business. Mount Drone Gorg and ride into battle, like any wound up top with a knife. No, you feel completely ridiculous piloting that thing. It's a bad look for you. No style at all. Drone Gorg. Da 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 da. Only another fool will get a kick out of prancing around in that asinine getup. This was a classy gesture by the queen, but you told her you'd have to pass. But does it do no good to spurn generosity from a beautiful and deadly woman? You thanked her for the kind offer and tactfully brought up an alternative. See, you tell the boss this is his problem. He's too blunt about his ambitions. Don't get you wrong, it's all well and good for a man to keep his eye on the prize, but he doesn't always need to step over 1,000 corpses to swim across rivers of blood to get there. You remind him there are slicker ways to make your move, especially when it comes to a lady. Now that you think about it, Slick would have been a good ironic nickname for him. Might be good for a laugh, calling him that. Or it would if you actually ever laughed. Point is, you have to know how to handle her. Regal types can be very touchy, even the ones who seem to revel in anarchy. But if you know all the right things to say and do, she will happily hand over the keys to her kingdom, so to speak. After all, royalty is royalty. Ascend. Ascend. And yes, Toby's back. That song got me copyright struck yesterday. Well, it wasn't a strike, but it was a copyright claim, so. But I was informed that Toby Fox had bought the rights, and that was completely wrong. Damn it. You're not feeling it. That little number was way too big for its britches. You could just tell it was gonna blast off, and next thing you know, everyone is on their feet cutting a rug, make complete fools of themselves. This ain't no sock hop. Why does everything have to be so flashy and frenetic? What's the big hurry anyway? Sure, you're going to put this ring on, but when you're good and goddamn ready, maybe do a little reading first, have another smonk, finish your coffee, listen to some real music. Everybody needs to calm the fuck down. Ascend more casually.
I hate a moral coward, one who lacks a
Who
manly
likes a
spark.
manly
I
spark?
just
I
detest a
hate to
man
trust a
afraid to
man
go
who's
home
like
in the
to go
dark.
home in the dark.
I always spend
I
my
always
evening
spend
where
my
there's
evening
women,
where
wine,
there's
and
women,
song.
wine, and
But
song.
like a man,
But
I
like a
always
man,
bring
I
my
always
little
bring my
wife
little
along.
wife along.
I'm a member
I'm
of
a
the
member of the
midnight crew.
midnight crew.
I'm a
I see
night owl
no.
and a wise bird too. Home with the milk in the morning, singing the
Singing
same
the
old
same
same
old
old song.
song.
Rise with the
Rise up
moon, go to
early,
bed
go
with
to
the
bed with
sun.
the sun.
Early to bed
Early to
and you'll
bed
miss
and you'll
all the
miss
fun.
all the fun.
Bring your wife in
Bring your
trouble,
wife
it
in
will
trouble, it
never
will
trouble
never
you.
trouble you.
Make her a
Make her
member
a
of the
member of the
midnight crew.
midnight crew.
Wah, wah,
Wah
wah,
wah
wah,
wah
wah,
wah
wah,
wah
wah,
wah wah
wah.
wah wah.
The fun doesn't stop till 12
Wait,
on
shit!
happy old Broadway.
wah.
So what's the use of going home until
I
the break
did
of
not know
day?
that was going
A
to come
sneaky
up.
confidential whisper not above a breath. I once went home at 2 a.m. and scared my wife to
Scared
death.
my wife to death.
I'm a
It's fine.
member
I'm
of
a
the
member of
midnight
the
crew.
midnight
It's
crew.
fine.
I'm a night owl
I
and a
I
wise
Let's
honestly
bird
let's
had
just
no
not
too.
idea.
let's just not
With
acknowledge
the
it.
milk in the morning, singing the
Singing
same
the
old,
same
same
old,
old
same old
song.
song.
Rise with the
Rise up
moon, go
and
to bed
remember
with
the
the
murder of
sun.
the sun.
Early to bed,
Early to
and you'll
bed
miss
and you'll
all the
miss
fun.
all the fun.
Bring your wife in
Bring your
trouble,
wife
it
in
will
trouble, it
never
will
trouble
never
you.
trouble you.
Make her a
Make
member
her a
of the
member of the
midnight crew.
midnight
Wah,
crew.
wah,
Wah,
wah, wah,
wah,
wah,
wah,
wah,
wah,
wah,
wah,
wah,
wah, wah,
wah.
wah,
I
wah.
never shall forget the night I made 6 rappers run. Although I didn't have a knife, a blackjack, or a gun, I proved myself a hero of a very high degree. I ran for home and 6 of them were running
Audio
after
jungle.
me.
Like seriously, it wasn't the actual song that got claimed. It was the melody,
I'm a member of the midnight
because that's the
crew.
thing YouTube can do.
I'm a night owl
They
and
got
a
me for that
wise
time by saying
bird
Empire State of
too.
Mind in a
Home
song,
with the milk
in a
in the
video.
morning, singing the same
Singing the
old,
same
same
old,
old
same
song.
old song.
Rise with the
Rise up
moon, go
and
to
then
bed
go
with
to
the
bed with
sun.
the sun.
Early to bed,
Early to
and you'll
bed
miss
and
all
you'll
the
miss
fun.
all the fun.
Bring your wife in
Bring your
trouble,
wife
it
in
will
trouble,
never
it will
trouble
never
you.
trouble you.
Make her a
Make
member
her a
of the
member of the
midnight
Godcat.
crew. Make her a
I'm a
member of the
member of the
midnight
midnight
crew.
crew.
Was that the? After a lot of bullshitting around, you calmly and casually put on the Ring of Orbs no fold. You have the potential for phenomenal transformation to take place. You become, my god, you become the Draconian Dignitary. Really don't know why everyone's always got to be transforming from things to other things, taking on these wild appearance commodifications just for a little boost in power always struck you as tacky. Mr. Claus, this takes no creativity or gal for these villain types to grab a little power through such outlandish transformations. Don't imagine at all. You're utterly astounded by how shitty their imagination is. If their imagination was a face, it would shoot it. In the face. Unleash awesome powers of Ring. Awesome powers. Let's see, I guess it could probably make you invisible. Yeah, there you go. Invisible, just like I thought. What is a magic ring of void gonna do? It's like Magic Rings 101, real basic stuff. Okay, that's cool. Stop being invisible. Stop being invisible. There's not a lot of style to invisibility. Primarily because nobody gets to see how damn smooth you're being. It's kind of a pointless power anyway. Some real dime store parlor trickery that's just a waste of everyone's time. You doubt you'll ever use it again. I'm sure not gonna help you track down that elusive kid. But sooner or later, he's gonna find out it's much harder to outrun the ring's true power. Use red miles. Kid can't escape the miles. No one can escape the miles. Keep looking for Dad. You are now Jane again. You have been following a trail of clues on your quest to sleuth the whereabouts of your errant father. He seems to have left a variety of items behind, in hopes that you might notice and follow him. You have picked up each item along the way, until you reach this car. It is squeaky clean from today's earlier automotive ablutions, but obviously there is no way to pick it up. It's probably the last thing you had to leave behind, which means your trail is about to go cold. Hang on, while Sebastian's gesturing further ahead. Seems there's another clue on your path. Get clue. It's your dad's wallet. This is surely the end of the line. Ahead is another crypt. You wonder if you went in there, and there's another one of those obelisks hidden nearby, shining a light down a pit, serving some dang purpose. Probably has some ridiculous bearing on a puzzle like 5 miles away. like activating an elevator or a conveyor belt or something that just leads to another stupid old skull. Actually, there's one more thing left in the wallet. It's a note. Examine note. Daughter, if you're reading this, it means you are now strong enough to lift the piano over your head and shatter it to pieces. While the instrument was expensive, it's a small price to pay for this important step on a journey towards becoming a powerful, independent young woman. I am so proud of you. What? You think your dad maybe left the wrong note in the wallet? He probably meant to leave one pertaining to how you're mature enough to inherit his wallet, and what a big responsibility a wallet is for a young woman. Strong young woman, or something like that. Dad leaves notes like this around for such occasions, so it's probably easy for him to get them mixed up sometimes. He's a highly professional and competent father, but that guy is still fallible after all. Daw. Get the car. Now out of your father's roomy, sleek leather wallet, you retrieve the family sedan with ease. It looks like a cool pair of shades. Wants to talk about your sweet new ride. Answer. Time you testify, began pestering Gussie Gumshoe. Shred it.
What?
You have the car.
Um.
Now shred it. Turn it into grist.
Oh, no. I'm not gonna destroy my dad's car.
We need grist, though. I can't get any building done without more. Not to mention the fact that you're not going to be able to make any cool shit.
Has to be a better way to gather up grist, though.
Well, I think there are supposed to be monsters here. I haven't seen the monsters yet, have you?
No, and I can't say I'm too disappointed.
You should be, though. Presumably they would drop grist and stuff when you kill them, like treasure and food products that restore your health. Or at least make you less hungry. Haven't you ever played a video game, Jane?
Of course I have.
That's cool. I haven't, since I am a pair of sunglasses, and communing with such simplistic software would be a trivial and hollow exercise for me. But I know loads of stuff about games, like the fact that you gotta kill monsters if you want to make progress, if you don't to stretch out the bitch and loot, at least for the levels.
Levels?
How are you gonna get better at fighting while killing monsters, Jane?
I think I've done a fair share of scaling my echelon without resorting to the slaughter of innocent fictional monsters. Thank you very much.
Please, you're better than any climbing at all. Talk about hopping more rungs than what playing a little prank with your dad or throwing your hat on the ground super hard is gonna get you. You need battle experience to make some real headway, like Jake.
I'm getting a little tired of various iterations of Dirkstrider telling me how I need to be more like Jake. I know you think Jake is neat. I know all the Dirks just adore Jake. I get it.
Well, shut up. This is whatever stuff you're apparently fixing to twist your shit in a pretzel over. You just need to get stronger is all. Don't you think that's what your dad would want?
You don't need to remind me about that. I'm suddenly having flashbacks to a few years ago when you would ambush me almost every day for a pointless round of strife. Boy, does getting swatted with brooms and having cakes shoved in your face get old fast.
Yeah, but in the process you got pretty handy with that fork spoon thingy, didn't you?
Well, yes.
I'm just saying, if you don't run into any monsters on this planet, I think I'm gonna have to set the bunny to sparring mode to help you along.
I'm not going to spar with little Sebastian. He is too quick and deadly to fight with, and also too adorable.
Okay, we'll see about that. But in the meantime, we need to figure out a way to start harvesting grist. Let's forget the car. But now we have the wallet. We can grab much bigger things. Big things have got to be worth more grist than all the Picayune bullshit you need to keep around the house. There's some choice relics in the place. Some of it has got to be worth a fortune, gristways.
You're right. I will give it a try.
Capsulog obelisk. I'm sorry, I'm doing a little writing. Stick the obelisk in the wallet. Fits like a dream. The ray of light is no longer reflected into this hole. Sorry, puzzles. Feed it to grist widget 12,000. Put the card in the widget and holy smoke, that thing was worth a fortune in all kinds of weird looking grist denominations. Seb springs into action and scoops it all up for you in a jiffy with his busy little legs. I'm just assuming that that's going to have major shaking consequences for a puzzle later. Just assuming.
So.
Grist gutter. The built-in grist gutter on the device immediately kicks into action, collecting all the grist overflow exceeding your current low limit. I guess that's pretty convenient. You also thought these features were a lot of meaningless nonsense before, like an example of BC Corp's strange sense of humor made into a product sold for top dollar. The fact that it turns out to be a useful gizmo well in advance is either reassuring or unsettling. You aren't sure which. Proceed to crypt. And that door's locked now. Looks like the obelisk was important after all. It's lighting up one of those globe switch doohickeys at the bottom of the hole, which was apparently keeping the door open. Just great. Real nice work there, Gumshoe. Answer again.
Well, let me have it.
Have what?
A hard time for botching up the pooch. I think I just locked the door with that mutton-headed stunt, and now the mirrored obelisk is good as gone.
I wasn't going to say nothing. Hell, I was asleep at the wheel too while you were busy fucking up and have an IQ of... Hold on. Robo-calculating. Robo-calculating. Robo-calculating.
Oh,
Robo-calculating. Robo-calculating. About 500 billion.
That is really, really robo-smart.
Don't get human fresh from me, Crocker. I'm about to bring all 500 billion points of my stringent cyborg IQ to bear on your dumb problem. Check this out. I took note of the capture code to the thing, and I recorded a digital flash snap of its appearance through my photographic silicone memory canals. Let's see, I looked at 8 alphanumeric digits a couple of minutes ago, and I remembered them.
Okay.
So give the bunny the wallet. I'll have him run back to the house and make you a new obelisk with the same grist just collected from it. You can stash it in the wallet, run it back to you, and then you can open the door. You shouldn't be waiting around too long, because he's a real spry. Which is exactly why you should wait here. You'll slow him down.
Alright, I think I can do that. What should I do in the meantime?
Let me think about that. Robo-calculating.
Oh, stop it.
Okay.
None of our friends will answer me. What could they be up to? You must at least know what Dirk is doing.
He's slicing up some drones.
Some what?
Big red robots. He'll be busy for a while. Roxy, I'm not sure about, but there's a pretty high probability, as governed by the immutable laws of mathematics, that she is preoccupied similarly.
He's fighting robots too, you mean?
Hang on. I will be right back. I'm in a light argument. Right. Where was I? Roxy, I'm not sure about. There's a pretty high probability, as governed by the immutable laws of mathematics, that she is preoccupied similarly. Just finding roads, do you mean? I don't know, maybe. Dealing with them in some way, perhaps? If so, it wouldn't be a coincidence.
Why?
I think the Condensed is attempting to force the issue now.
What issue?
It's likely it's a coordinated assault, sending drones both to here and Roxy's place. She's probably trying to get everyone else to stop dicking around and join the game already.
Are you sure she's not just trying to kill them? It wouldn't be a first assassination attempt.
Yeah, but come on, Dirk has been a sitting duck here for years, Roxy too. Should have wiped them out any time with a swarm much bigger than this one, or just nuked them. Her assassination attempt on you was pretty weak too.
But it nearly worked. I would be dead right now. I would be dead right now if not for the whims of GCat.
Right, like I trust the motives of that fucking thing.
So you're saying she's only pretending to hunt us?
I believe she probably would genuinely like to kill us. She is a psycho after all. But it's also obvious to me she needs us to begin playing this game for whatever fucked up purpose she has. She might even need us to win it too, for all I know. Her antagonism is all part of the dance.
Then you're saying Dirk and Roxy aren't really in danger from the robots?
Oh no, I wouldn't say that. They're still pretty deadly and they shoot missiles and stuff.
I just want to talk to my friends and see if they're okay. What about Jake?
No idea what's going on with him right now. I'm sure when the time is right, then the witch will keep pushing him along to join the game as well.
So I'll just sit here and worry about everyone quietly until Seb gets back.
What about your troll friend?
What?
The alien whose name you don't know. You could talk to her.
Oh yeah, I forgot about her. But I suppose that's because she's always the one to contact me. I never get a response when I message her.
Well, you could give her a try. Maybe things are different now. I could hack it through her system to get her attention if you think that would help.
You can do that?
Nah, it's best with you later. So let's just fight sees pestering Gutsy Gumshoe. Pester ooh! Gutsy Gumshoe began pestering Uranian Umbra.
Hello? Are you there? Yes. Oh my, you answered. You never answer. Don't I? Well, no, I don't mean to be accusatory. I'm just surprised. Right then, what can I do for you? Well, nothing in particular. Just thought it would be nice to catch up. I was beginning to think I was the only one of my friends left alive. Maybe this gloomy place full of salamander bones and dusty old relics is starting to get to me. Not to mention the most unwelcome presence of entrepreneurial clowns and their enormous codpieces. Could be. I'm still trying to track down my father. I've been gathering clues, and I may be getting close. Do you by any chance know if I meet him soon? Are you there? Oh, yes. Keep going where you're headed. Things will work out in time. You'll see him. Whew, that's nice to know. Thanks. You aren't usually forthcoming with future tidbits. Not that I was always especially eager to believe you about them anyway, but I think I've been coming around on that lately for what it's worth. So, hey, are you there? You seem rather preoccupied. I'm sorry, I'm not having the best day. What's wrong? Everything. Where do I bloody begin? Is it your brother? Well, that goes without saying, doesn't it? He's always a problem. But it's more than that. When I sleep and visit Prospect, I see nothing but storm clouds and sky now. My great big lovely ball of blue has been clouding over. Soon I fear I will be completely black and the kingdom will be.
Whoops.
Uh, shrouded in darkness. I wish I understood the meaning of this terrible omen. That sounds awful, and my brother has become more uncooperative than ever.
Then what? Then other?
I think I said ether.
That's
Ether.
that's not a word.
I mean, ether is what you use in Pokemon to help heal up the power points in Pokemon. He intends to play the game, but refuses to treat it like a collaboration. I have told him many times that the only way we can win is to work together, but he wants it to be yet another competition between us, like everything has been all our lives. His threats to kill me have become harder to dismiss as his usual empty bravado. I fear it may come down to having to kill him first, although I'm not sure exactly how I would go about this, or if I will even be up to the task. I had no idea things had gotten this grim for you. I'm so sorry. Yes, but I'll cope. The real trouble, though, is I'm not sure if I can play a successful session without him. A two-player session was already risky enough, satisfying bare minimum playing requirement. Wow, I can't read today. Bare minimum playing conditions. And I had it on good authority that the two of us would be able to succeed, particularly given our, well, without intending to boast, various advantages. But I have no idea if a session of one is viable. Honestly, I cannot for the life of me imagine how. It may well result in a void session like yours, but without the promise of any extenuating circumstances. Are you sure it's hopeless without him? You can't reach a truce just for the sake of playing? I used to hope so, but I doubt it now. He barely cares about the game itself other than as a means of escaping our planet. He has always been more motivated by the ongoing game between us. I think you have alluded to this before, but I never really understood. What game? Well, it is simple. We are playing a game together. We have been forced to for as long as we've known each other. But the rules are complicated and often shifting, and they don't always make sense. At least, they wouldn't to you. Try me. Many you would not recognize as rules so much as superstitions, a variety of caveats and stipulations, things that would invite misfortune if I were to break. It would be very bad juju. I have not been able to tell you my name for this reason. Doing so would lead us all down a very slippery slope. But I have wanted to tell you so. I hope my reluctance has not compromised our friendship. Of course not. I write off your reticence as one of your many eccentricities long ago. Hmm. I still want to understand this game with your brother, though. Could you describe some of the other rules? Yes, we have both renounced hemotyping until resolution. Hemotyping? It is in the same vein, pardon the pun, as a quirk. It is the old tradition whereby one types in his or her own blood color. So he and I have embraced neutral tones to speak in for the time being. Most humans do not practice hemotyping, presumably due to lacking diversity in blood class. But your race has varied blood color? Yes. Then what would yours be? I am a lime blood. Well, he's got the bright cherry blood just like you all do. Not that this matters since we are alone here, but interestingly, in ancient troll culture we would both be considered pariahs. For different reasons, of course. Those of his blood color were very rare, existing by way of genetic glitch only. They were outcasts, having no place in the social order. On the other hand, those of my blood color were once actually quite common, but later they were all hunted to extinction. Geez, why? Details of the genocide are historically murky. It's one of those maddening voids in my understanding of your elaborate epic. But I have speculated their extermination had to do with the extremely powerful abilities they tended to have, and the threat to authority they represented, even more so than other powerful lowbloods. Are you saying you have such powers? Maybe, but he does not. He has other, traits. Maybe he is jealous of you, which is why there is such resentment. Oh, probably he is an outright mess. If you can name a problem with me, he's got. I can understand why you got so exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, if you can name a problem with me, he's got it. The way you described it, I had always envisioned your contentious relationship as one played out mostly online. Yes, it is. And also that you and he had never met, yet some things you have said lately appear to contradict this. Sigh. Jane, I am sorry, but that this is something I just cannot get into. For one thing, we would be creeping way too close to breaking the rules, and then we would all be buggered. Even if I were at liberty to say, for whatever reason, I read that as library, said it as liberty, and then had to double check myself.
That is amazing.
It would take so much time to explain everything, and I really must be getting to sleep again soon. I'm terribly worried about the people of Prospect during such dark times. I understand. Suffice to say, all games that are played have boundaries, a stage to which all pieces and moves are confined. Like a chessboard, there is no reality to the game beyond the edges of the binary grid. That makes sense, but I'm not sure I see how it applies. I know it was more infernal gammoning on my part as I dance about these rules. It's all one can do when everything he or she ever does is just another move in a game. I am so sorry, Jane. I would have loved to be more forthright with you since the day we first spoke. You are a dear friend to me, you and your chums. You are all the only friends I have ever had. Mhm. I was planning on giving you a gift. You were? Yes, but I was going to wait until completing my quest before sending it to you. But now that things are looking rather bleak here, I may have to consider accelerating the delivery. What is it? Is it a surprise? It is a surprise, but I will tell you this much. It is my juju. It is very dear to me. Oh, that's how it starts.
What?
Something very terrible that is going to happen to the Alpha Kids.
Excellent.
Your juju? A talisman of sorts, with many curious properties and rules for implementation.
Jerome?
As you may... Huh?
Jerome? Or no, no. What did? What's the thing that that Dirk got told because to have
Oh,
to
little
be
cow.
little Cal, yeah, not Jerome. Jerome was in that like frame though, so
Yeah. It's so their jujus are very different from little cow.
I can't imagine.
A talisman of sorts, many curious properties and rules for implementation. As you may have gathered about me, I have learned the hard way that it always pays to follow the rules. Where did you get it? It was an heirloom, you could say, passed on from ancestors. I have always had it. Jujus are said to have origins which are impossible to understand or trace. Some say they emerge spontaneously from the void. They cannot be truly duplicated. If there ever appears to be more than one of the same, it is only a mirage of causality. Nor can they ever be destroyed, not completely at least. So when I send you mine, it will be no small matter. It will not simply be copied through alchemy. You will be the new owner, and mine here will cease to exist. Um, gosh. But unfortunately, it will have no value to you unless I send my brother's juju as well, and he will not relinquish control of his unless I best him at our game. This is another of our rules. It sure sounds like you two are up in your necks in this crazy game. Oh yes, we are up to quite a bit further than our necks in it. But it's all right. I love games. My brother, on the other hand, not such a big fan of games. No, no, quite the contrary. His passion for games transcends any human understanding of love. For you to understand, it would be fully comprehend the meaning of, how to put it, beauty, horror.
Jeer Dirk. Undying Umbridge began jeering. Samias testified.
Hello, Dirk. Guess what I want to play? That's right, a game.
Not now.
Dirk, I want to play a game. Dirk. Hello, Dirk. Let's play a game.
I'm busy.
Dirk, I don't think you understand. I want to play a fucking game with you. I would like you to draw me some pornography.
Man, does it look like you can draw anything for you right now?
Who cares? I am not talking to you.
So what exactly is the game this time? To gauge his ability to draw naked people while fighting robots?
The game is to produce some vile smut that will bring me erotic enjoyment.
And if he doesn't?
Then someone dies, fucker.
I see. Do you want me to draw something?
No, you are an imposter. An artificial, bloodless, hemotyping fraud.
What?
There's no heart that beats inside you, with passion for illustrated debauchery, as can be said of true men. You are false as the red you paint your words with. Your lies are red as the herring you represent.
I guess these burns are pretty sick. They are burns, right? Seems you may have just called me a fish.
Your atrocious tale is full of so many shitty red herrings, and you are the shittiest, by far. Oh, look, this man is not what he appears to be, or is he? No, he's glasses. The mystery is solved. Who gives a fuck?
It sounds like you don't even know what a red herring is.
Bullshit. I'm basically the master of all red herrings. They swim through my veins, this way and that. You have to be very good at red herrings when you are as good at games as me.
Well, how does one even be good at red herrings? Are seeing you employ misdirection effectively? Because I have to say, dude, this has not been my observation.
That's a fucking laugh. You know the game I want to play with real Dirk. It has such perfect shitty twist ending.
Oh wait, I remember this. Last year, I messaged Dirk, bugging him to play one of your dumb porno games, just to try to get him to play in the future, but he was busy fighting drones. It kept going on and on with the shitty twist ending into your game.
Boring lies from the red lines. You are bad at games, and a game is exactly what I want to play. Dirk, I want to play a game.
God damn it.
Hello, Dirk. Let's play a game. The game will not involve the red lines. Do you hear me?
He's tuning you out, bro. I'm telling you, if you want to play a game with him, you'll have to do it in the past.
Okay, that's a pretty good idea. Tmut.
Undying Umbridge ceased jeering Tamias testified. Jeer past Dirk. Undying Umbridge began jeering Tamias testified.
Hello, Dirk in the past. Let's play a game.
Alright.
Do not even fuck with me. I want to play a game with you, and the game is exactly which will be played between us.
I said I'd play.
Exactly that. Dirk, I want you to draw me some pornography.
You got it.
If you fail to draw me some pornography, there will be consequences. And when consequences happen, that is when blood begins to flow. Your future self spends all his time being in the future. He prioritizes being in the future and fighting drones over playing my games. Your past self should consider the costly indiscretion of your future self's behavior. Behavior which entails being in the future almost as much as not doing whatever I fucking tell him to.
Dude, I'm sitting here with a stylus ready to go. Do you want me to draw you some porn or not?
Oh, yes, you will draw me my pornography, Dirk Human Strider. I will have my pound of smut.
I'm waiting.
Or I will murder my sister.
Gotcha. What'll it be?
She will be dead, and I will rejoice with the liveliest little chick you ever saw. How does this get more absurd?
Like, Dirk is just like, it's like, sir, this is a porn Wendy's. Are you gonna fucking order or what? The life of being a freelance artist.
Featured Harlequin slime will leak from her wounds and soak her ugly yellow robe, and her body will become a stupid corpse. Her moon body, I mean. It will mark the beginning, at least, of my ultimate victory in this game between us, between me and her, not me and you. Dirk, let's play a game.
Dude, listen, I'm perfectly willing to draw you some pornography. It doesn't need to be part of a game. You don't gotta murder nobody.
Well, if you don't do what I say, how very ironic that a life hangs in the balance upon your willingness to draw me some pornography. The very pornography which you have spent a lifetime drawing in your spare time because you presumably enjoy doing so.
How is that ironic?
Oh, yes, how ironic it is indeed. And it is further ironic that this game is ironic. It is the very irony which you yourself have spent a lifetime wallowing in, and using to justify interests and behaviors which are dumb and confusing. God,
Whoa.
I fucking hate him.
Whoa, mindfuck. Seriously, should I start drawing naked people or what?
Naked people?
Yeah, naked people do get stuff. You know, porn.
Oh, no. No, 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 no. Awful, horrible barf. No, fuck that noise. There will be no nudity or whatever unpleasant behavior that passes for procreative exercise among your people. What I have in mind is so much more scandalous.
It's gonna be a bunch of buckets. He wants Dirt to draw a bunch of buckets. Awesome. Lay it on me. You. Who'd
You destroyed my flower pots.
you? Yeah, I'm gonna just copy that image and just post it completely out of context in the server. What would be funny? Who drew all these buckets?
You.
There we go. Okay. Oh.
I'd like you to draw. What?
No, no, never mind.
I would like you to draw, in various pairings, you and your friends, involving each other in assorted debasements.
Sure, that's bothering me a bit. Some totally great. Hot even.
Good, good. Let the unsavory hotness begin.
Who do I start with?
How about the Jane human?
Right, one Crocker coming up.
Let's say you. Oh, yes.
No problem. Which sort of the basement did you have in mind for us?
You will depict the Jane human on the receiving end of one of your human kisses.
Okay. I mean, are you sure you want me to go there?
Shut your mouth and fucking draw.
Just making sure. Man, seriously, gonna have to sterilize my tablet after this. Okay, how's that?
Let me pull up Dirk's drawings to Caliborn.
Please. I don't want it taken down. We already strayed a little too close. In
I
fact,
thought we agreed not to talk about that.
yes. Yeah, you got it?
I'm looking it up currently.
Alright.
God damn it, ads.
This is thrilling gameplay.
Yeah, sorry. And I might just pull up the website and go to the part that we're at.
Yeah.
Actually, that would probably be faster.
Yeah. It's page 4966.
Let's see, Homestuck, Pain Adventures.
Man, if I hadn't gotten that fucking migraine, we probably would have been pretty far ahead now. Like we're going through the pages pretty fast. But you know, health comes first, unfortunately.
Read Homestuck. Let's see. So it just has Dirk kissing Jane on the cheek while he cops a feel on her boob.
Okay, that's safe. That's about as shitty as I expected. Okay.
Oh no, what is that? What the fuck is your hand doing? Explain yourself!
Now, copping a little feel, I guess. Just adding some sizzle to the steak. What's the big?
Remove that.
Come on, dude, don't be like that.
Remove the amorous human limb at once. Do it now. I'll kill her. I will fucking do it.
Fine, dare. Uncop.
Yes. Oh, no. Oh, yes, that is dirty.
You're a man who likes his tepid ass porn, I will give you that.
Make her say, you are beautiful.
Done. Or, yeah. Yeah. Thanks.
Good. And now make the kiss happen with both of the human lips, touching together, and much closer to the screen to see the action better, and tell her that she's darling to you.
Yes, good. Now make the kiss happen with both of the human lips. Touching together. Much closer to the screen to see the action better. Okay, you are darling to me. Fucking swoon.
Yeah.
Well now, shilips. Oh, fuck this guy.
There will be new actors in this vulgar exhibition. You will include the Jake and Roxy humans now, and it will be similarly disgusting.
You got it. Which steamy adult activities would you like me to make this time?
Make the Roxy human stroke his hair. She needs him as a romantic partner, emotionally.
Oh, filthy mind, but okay. Here. Strong. Hot damn. Man, this is nostalgic for the first few pages.
It it looks like they both have 3 legs.
I guess kinda. Thank you, Dew on the Grass. Good progress for only 7 days. Well, if I didn't need things like sleep or sanity, I would be done by now, probably. But thanks. Yeah.
To see the longing in his eyes. Make there be longing. Do it.
Long.
So good. Have them execute the human maneuver you call the hug.
I mean, this is stuff I would draw, like as a joke.
Oh, damn. That is just so nasty.
I'm sweating profusely for information. Gonna have Square Away track down a towel soon.
Now have the Jake human say, oh god, I feel so utterly obscene even typing this. Fuck. My cheeks are probably brightly red right now.
Typing what?
Make him say, I love you.
On it. I love you. Omega. And the sweat drop to make sure this is really anime.
It is so fucked up. I can hardly stand it. It's so fucked up, bro.
I agree. All kinds of things are wrong with this scenario here.
She wants to human marry him now. Make the bitch say she wants to human marry that fucker.
Stand by. Oh, no, let's Hunan marry. Adorable.
Says yes. He says fucking yes this instant, you wretched pile of shit.
Yes. Soap.
Ah, it is so tender.
You know, it's slow cooked to fucking perfection.
I would like them to copulate off screen. They will bear a child in this unseemly human manner. But you will depict none of the off-putting details of the ritual. Show them experiencing human wedded joy with their offspring now.
Yeah, this is like those. This the 13-year-olds on TikTok who say they're a bottom. like
Yeah.
like come on, bro. Yeah, give me a minute. Okay. Well, there we go. Well,
No, this isn't as good. It's not as titillating as I desire. Have the male eat the child.
Jake, no, what are you doing to our baby? That's the
You
first
know,
that's first fan kid, isn't it?
the baby does kind of look like Kanaya and Rose though.
I guess, kinda. Pew 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 pew. So are we done?
You would love that, wouldn't you?
Fine, we're doing more if you want.
How convenient it would be for you if we stopped playing my game and let my sister off the hook.
Do you want me to pretend I don't want to play it? Like it's that part of the kink for you? Kind of a role playing thing?
Look up.
No, no, please don't make me draw any more pics of my friends snuggling and stuff, Strider said, having spent the better part of the night gnawing through his duct tape gag.
Look at these pathetic stalling tactics. As if I don't know an attempt to derail one of my diabolical games when I see one.
It's good, keep saying things like that. I'll keep doing my part. Somebody save me from this living nightmare, the things he has made me do.
Maybe your irreverence for my game stems from the fact that you don't give a flying fuck about my idiot sister? Ha! Like I could even blame you what a cloying windback shrew she is, worthless to everyone. I think you think so too. You know, you're an alright guy for a monstrous fuck-up leagues beneath me in every way that exists. Dirk, I want to play a game.
Do you know?
Though you may not care about my sister's life, there is something which may motivate you to keep playing, and that is curiosity.
How so?
You see that right there? You asked the question. Asking shit is what being curious means. I fucking went already, you trash.
Damn. Owned. I hate that because that's what I actually would say in this conversation.
You are just Dirk.
Yeah. I would I do more of a Dave Strider, the way Dave writes though. Like I don't write normal sentences like this. Yeah, fuck.
But that's what you do when you have a shitty twist ending. Planned at the end of all your games. See, this game has a twist. It is twisted like a little candy swirl. That is a kiss on your face from an angel while you make a fucking fool of yourself in your sleep.
I don't know what a twist is, or did until you kept saying stupid shit that doesn't mean anything.
Exactly. If you want to know my shitty twist, you have to keep playing my game.
Well, it was a pretty psyched to keep playing regardless. I'd rather do just about anything than listen to you ramble on and on about a horseshit twists.
Very good. The lecherous amusements, they will now involve the both Jane and Roxy humans.
Cool.
Ah yes, double the tasty bitches, getting little maudlin together.
What? Is that a word? I am not familiar with that word.
Yes, I don't know what it means though.
Okay. Okay.
Looking it up real quick.
Gotta say, Dew on the Grass, that's a pretty good heckin' username. That's
Effusively or insincerely emotional.
It says, wait, sorry, repeat that?
Effusively or insincerely emotional.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. They are in the mood for...
I was getting back to Discord.
Right.
They are in the mood for sweet, just like me. I like candy. Do you like candy, Dirk?
I guess. Prefer
What
meat.
about cotton candy? Their ship name.
I never tried it. This shittle planet doesn't have any.
It is so fluffy. It melts in your mouth. Blue and pink get between my jaws. Poofy, fluffy cotton candy. Let me dissolve you. That is what I call this pairing of nasty premium bitches.
I don't care for cotton candy personally. You know, it gets your hands sticky.
I love cotton candy.
Yeah, you would.
I would.
Lori be like, I like cotton candy.
That's almost like a thing, I would say.
It's almost like it's a very popular candy. You know, consider you're obviously just going to ask me about more ultra tame shit. You still somehow managed to make this legitimately creepy. Nicely done, I guess.
Yes, how you squirm now.
I'm not squirming.
Like bullfuck you aren't. Now draw.
I'm already drawing. What should I make these premium bitches do? Oh, lots of flying booms.
Nothing just yet. We will not be reckless with their courtship. They take things slow. We milk this fucker and make its teat our bitch. It will be delicious.
Okay, so they're just standing there.
One of them is shy and reluctant to advance. Jane. The Jane human is reluctant and shy. You will render the Jane human as showing a bashful and coquettish demeanor. I don't know how someone draws that, though. I'm not a fucking artist. You're the artist. Make that happen and make it perfect.
Not a problem. Okay. Bum Tom.
Bum Tom.
Roll a little Shan. Oh, little Shan.
Get her. She has her eye on that romantically desirable bitch. Oh, what she would say to her if she could summon the nerve.
Maybe she wants to ask her out.
I'm running this. Now, the Roxy human takes the initiative in the encounter. She places her beverage on the floor. She saunters up to Jane and
She goes
perpetrates.
She goes down the bread aisle and puts all the Wonder Bread in the cart.
No!
Human winks.
You.
You with a wink. Go up.
Yourself, you presumptuous tool. Erase that now! Ex-cop. And now, the Roxy human opens her heart and professes her feelings. The bitch tells the other bitch a poem. Make the bitch say a poem. Do it.
Sure. She gets down on one knee and says shoddy like a melody in my head. Your eyes are an ocean. Your breasts are also an ocean. Gasp.
Damn. Oh, damn. Look at her. She's eating that shit up. Give the bitch a rose. Bitches love roses.
Okay, wait, which one?
No, wait. Both bitches give each other a fucking rose.
Booyah. Double roses, binge. I like how even in this image she looks drunk.
I know.
Wait, tag yourself.
I'm the double roses.
I'm the martini glass. And I hate martinis.
Yeah. Now make her do the thing. The shamble thing where she rubs the rose on her face. You know, the human practice, whereby poignant emotions are conducted through facial tissue, as channeled through the stem of a fragrant plant. Draw that shit.
Ooh, I'm drunk.
Make her sing. Jane Human sings while still doing that. Her sultry partner glistens with emotional perspiration dollops.
Oh, silly who. Porn Spire. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. She sings Vinesauce Joel's cover. It's something strange. It don't look good. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters.
Oh, mercy. That is just so grody.
Does her sister even know you're into this sappy shifty stuff? You berate her constantly for everything, and I know she likes to write and illustrate Rome fix and the like.
No, she endures it for wrong and disgusting reasons. Her fascination with the red stirrings of inferior races, it strikes me as too sincere and therefore repellent. My enjoyment is ironic.
Again, you just don't seem to know what ironic means. Your enjoyment of this content is clearly sincere. You're just fetishizing your disgust for it, is all.
You keep saying that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
I do, that's why it's so ironic.
Fuck you with that assessment. You don't tell me of what value the pornography has to me in my own game. You just fucking draw and don't talk.
I'm just saying, it's an interest you have in common. If you told her you liked her romantic artwork, make a good bond over that.
Bonding is the last fucking thing we need to do. I have not told her of my ironic fascinations, and you will not either. I will not tell her that I secretly peruse her work in a state of petrified mortification for hours, and neither will you.
Being, I would not want to be a god among homestuckers.
I would love that.
I know what makes them. I know what makes them sheer. I don't want. I don't know what makes them sheer. I don't want to be in that position. The motherfuckers drink Fago like they choose to do it just because it's a thing in this comic. Like,
Honestly, it's not that bad.
wait, hang on. You said you would love that. Does that mean that you would love to be a god among homestuckies, or that you would love it if I was? Both?
Why not? Co-gods. Let's god tier this bitch.
Now, see, that's exactly the thing. Like, I'm still like kind of in this like not ironically, but I'm here just to understand it. I'm not here to be a homestuck.
I know.
Like
Like
you're
your reactions to everything lets me know that you're genuinely not enjoying this, but you're doing this because you've made a commitment.
I'm enjoying bits of it, but like you're my Sherpa here. You're the one who is actually like from the culture and guiding me. You're my home Sherpa. Make it better in your own image. Like that, like yeah, like there are bits of this that are like good, but most of it isn't. Fuck, where were we?
Okay, I'll just repeat the last thing that I remember saying.
Please do.
Bonding is the last fucking thing we need to do. I have not told her of my ironic fascinations, and you will not either. I will not tell her that I secretly peruse her works in a state of petrified mortification for hours, and neither will you.
Fair enough. So game over yet?
No. I said before, these steamy, bothered up bitches are hungry for sweets. The Jane human has baked a cake.
And
The Jane human has baked a cake.
okay. Cake.
Oh, fuck. Those bitches eyeballed that luscious confection. It's moist as shit. It tempts them. They begin to human salivate.
So good. Get into my mouth, cake.
Yes. Fuck yes. I want them to human hold hands. They will human hold hands now.
No, sorry. Scroll down. It's actually up here.
Oh, the mutually swooning bitches get frisky with the treat. Roxy human chops out a wedge, feeds it to Jane human's zealous snack hole.
Okay.
But not so fast. She smushes it around the greedy cake slit's human lips and features. Misguided feelings of fondness and levity wax incrementally.
Yes.
A giggle is released.
Oh, shit, faces are really heating up now. Like here's the point where I would consider there to be like, okay, yeah, I can see someone having like a fetish for this at that point. When it starts like smearing around and stuff, that I believe is a fetish. Giggle. Ditto. Oh, blah.
Honestly, and like, obviously we don't yuck other people's young so long as it's safe, sane, and consensual. But cake farts is like one of the worst fetishes that I've ever heard of.
That was a very McElroy thing you said there. Like that whole sentence is probably I would believe it as a quote from like my brother and me. Lloyd McElroy out here being like, not to yuck other people's yums, but cake farts seem disgusting. You know?
Okay. Mutually swooning bitches get frisky with the treat. Roxy human chops. Okay, I read that part. Giggle is released. And then did we see the picture? We
Yes.
saw the picture. Yes. Fuck yes. I want them to human hold hands. They will human hold hands now. Their odious love is blossoming before our eyes, and to our unspeakable dismay. Can you feel it, Dirk?
Yes.
Make their cakey hands become clasped together as one. It feels mushy and slippery. Ah. Sorry, I'm envisioning what that would be like, and I fucking hate whenever anything is on my hands. Like, I don't even like them when they're slightly warm because they get sweaty and sticky.
I believe it.
Ugh, ugh. They enjoy the sensation immensely. It is vile.
We really are getting into character because I'm just completely like plugged out of this. Like I'm just looking at it like, yeah,
I
that's.
wish I could be you.
I mean,
Okay,
meanwhile you're a
seriously,
psych.
I need to go physically wash my hands real quick.
Isn't this quite a sight, dear reader, dear viewer, rather? We have. Guys, I'm starting to think Lori is like an actual troll. Like, this has gone beyond just being a fan of something. Lori is in deep. Or either that or Lori's really committing to the bit. This is so much more fun than reading alone. So much more fun. And like, I did mean the thing I said before. Like, it's definitely like I there are bits of this that are like good.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, good. Are your hands clean?
Yes.
Okay, now back to the cake frosting on the hands and with the mushing together of the hands and the cakes and the stickiness and
Closer. Get the fucking camera closer, you douchebag. I want to see some detail. High def that sticky mess. No! This is my favorite!
Lori, those are pixels. Dems is pickles. Dems is pixels.
That is just downright.
Yeah, those girls sure are digging each other. That's how we humans roll. Swiss roll. Get some cake, hold some hands.
Ah, but their tawdry romp is far from over. Jane has had a little too much cake to eat. Perhaps her human tummy needs a rub. Okay, so that's an actual fetish.
Haha, oh god.
What's this? Could it be your breaking point is in sight? You're becoming squeamish. I can feel it. Yes, yes.
You are becoming squeamish.
I am.
If you think this is making me uncomfortable, think again.
No, I'll think only once, dude. It shows. You are succumbing to my game. You're becoming psychologically unglued, and I am winning.
Nice wishful thinking there. I'm not even merely tolerating this, bro. Swear to God, I'll get my own horse running harder in this fucking race than you could ever dream.
What horse?
I go blink first, motherfucker. Not happening. Might splinter, but I don't break.
Oh, whatever, asshole. Is that supposed to be cool?
You wanna fucking tummy rub? That shit sounds white hot. Can't wait to draw that and get us both sexually stimulated. Here I got him go. Boners galore. Nerds roll all to the tummy rescue. Boom.
I love how she went into a tube top.
I like how Jane is in the Seth MacFarlane death pose, but like from the other side.
I don't watch Seth MacFarlane shows, so I wouldn't know what that is.
Just Google Seth MacFarlane death pose.
Okay, I will when we're done. We have an hour left.
It's giving me the biggest male human boner of my entire erection life.
Stop mentioning male human boners. I don't even know what those are, and I don't want to. So if that was the plan all along, to mention boners, your plan fucking sucked.
They're all 15, Bean. You want a shitty twist? Boner.
Okay, we're done here. This game is over.
Now what was the point of that, Mr. Stuck? Mr. Stuck, can I call you home? What is the point of this? Huh?
You missed my breaking point.
Ah, that's it. I thought we were getting to a good rhythm here. Anyway, Mr. Unlike half the pairings.
What? Half? No, we did most of them, didn't we?
No, I did 3, and there are 3 possible matchups left. Did you know anything about shipping science?
That's a fucking thing. How the fuck could that be a thing?
Believe me, it's a thing. Total number of pairings for a group of n people is n to the power of 2 minus n divided by 2. Divide by 2 to cut the grid in half, eliminate duplicate pairs. Minus n is so you don't pair people up with themselves, that wouldn't make sense.
And why the fuck not?
Well, because I don't know, maybe you're right. Maybe I was being close-minded about self-pairing. Also, he did forget polycouples. I'm just saying.
Just saying. Jack shit, obviously. Anyway, fuck all that. You don't spoil good debauchery with a lot of stupid math. You may think you're smart, but excessive smartness can make you be more of an idiot. Intelligent idiocy can be easily exploited by the cunning and ruthless. Just a tip for you, bro.
We just looked at some to Coop to explain what this was. We just watched some very PG-rated pornography. Frankly, PG-rated hentai.
I think so.
PG-rated RPF Rule 34.
I had to physically leave to go wash my hands.
And I was completely unaffected. I'll make a note. You sure you don't want one more drawing? Use Jane and Roxy in 2 pairings, but me and Jake only got 1. How is that fair?
I decide what is fair in my games. If you are proposing to illustrate the Jake human behaving amorously with the Dirk human, the answer is no.
Why not?
That encounter does not seem as reprehensibly scandalous. First of all, I ask of you, where are the bitches at? I rest my case.
Lame.
Second of all, I don't wish to languish in the pumpkin patch.
What?
Orange and emerald, unpleasant together. I have no taste for pumpkins or any horrid vegetable matter. Meat or candy, that's what's good. The game is over.
Ah, so that's why the epilogues are called that. I'm learning so much. Fine, I'll keep all my illustrated debasements to myself then.
Good, do that.
RPF stands for Real People Fiction, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
It's mainly used in regards to YouTubers, I'm fairly certain.
YouTubers, K-pop and J-pop members, and
Celebrities, generally.
celebrities. I was going to say athletes.
Athletes?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Huh. I have seen politicians.
Soccer players are especially big. And hockey players.
Where?
Archive on over it. There's one specific tag that I follow that has a lot of athletes.
I am personally very opposed to to RPF.
Oh, so am I. So am I.
Like, it is that's one of the like things where I'm like, okay. I'm usually I'm usually very like, you know, as like fictional, no one's bothered, like that's fine. But then it's like real people fiction, and I'm like, okay, maybe there's a limit.
Especially because fans who get like super deep into it start projecting onto the people themselves and bringing it into reality and start harassing the actual people.
Yeah.
Like, it's why Markiplier and Jacksepticeye stopped collabing with each other for years. It's why Dan and Phil originally went radio silent when they did.
Yes. Anyway, my general rule of thumb is just like if it's a real person, then it's off the table. Mm-hmm. That's weird. Apart from that, it's like, whatever. Do what the fuck you want. Let's see.
We were at, okay, I yes. Will. So okay, did I win?
So did I win?
I will say, yes. You were cooperative and generally enthused about my game. Congratulations, Dirk.
Thanks. So what's the shitty twist?
Ah, but not so fast. You see, there's a twist to my shitty twist.
A twisted twist, like a double Morbius hand job or something. I know it's Mobius, but I need to go watch Morbius because apparently it's like the worst fucking movie of the year.
Yes, probably.
Okay, what's the twist to the twist?
The twist to the twist is I won't tell you what the shitty twist is for a year.
Wow, that really is quite a shitty twist.
Your gratification on the matter will be delayed. I have noticed, as your awful meandering saga wends its way through the ass crack of nowhere and back, Answers to pointless questions are often deferred, 9 definitely, and so this will cause you to reflect upon a lifetime spent being inside a bullshit story like that. Is the irony not fucking delicious?
Not really.
I will tell you the fate of my sister in 1 year. At that time, I will tell you the twist. And although you played my game successfully, in order to spare her life, it will have turned out, all along, to your shock and astonishment, that...
Undying umbrage ceased during time is testified. Dear future Dirk. Undying umbrage began during time is testified.
Oh, did it not pick up?
No.
That...
Reveal shitty twist.
I already killed her.
What? Killed who? Oh, right. I forgot about this horse shit. Yeah, it's not picking up. A-H. Yeah, we're skipping past that.
The great thing is how I got the idea. The great thing is how I got the idea from your game.
What idea? The idea to kill her dream self?
No. Get the archagent to do it. To get him to go to Prospect and knife a bitch. Since, as you must know, a Durst guy can't just go flying across the medium. It's against the rules. So I hired him.
How?
I paid him off with candy. Every man has his price when it comes to sweets.
God damn it, dropping frames again. Whatever, we're so close to done.
Although he was probably willing to do it, even without the bribe. Noir is the best there is. Very useful, very stabby. I might even consider him my best fucking friend, if I didn't find the human emotion of friendship nearly as sickening as it barely qualifies as an actual emotion.
Friendship is an emotion of fuck nuts.
Friendship is magic. Basically, what I'm saying is, I'm yet another step closer to being in total control of the new game I'm about to play, and the old game between us.
Wait, what game between us?
No, not you and me. Us. Her and me. Me and her. There are only a few moves left before I can mate with her.
I know he means checkmate. Like, that's bait. Whoa.
Wait, fuck, what did I say? I mean, before I can mate her. Mate, as in checkmate. It's a figure of goddamn speech. You know, like in chess?
No, what's that?
Shithead. What do you people think you're doing? Let's see, we have Rose, Terezi, Roxy, Kanaya, Dave, Mina, the mayor, Carcat, Arania, and Jake.
That seems right, yeah.
Stop it, all of you. You couldn't even wait a few minutes while I retrieved one last guest. I have to come back to this. I'm sorry, Arania. I tried to tell them all to be cool. Normally, we're so much cooler than... Why do I always try to tell people we're cool? We are so very uncool. Everybody, excuse me, are you listening? I would like to introduce you to someone. His name is... Hey, Mina, I said cut it the fuck out! Yes, you! The dead miscreant with the goggles weaving around the stupid trident! Put it down! What? No way! Yes way! No? Wanna poke these suckers up? Put it down, I'm serious! Come on, let me puncture one of them. Just a little. How about the shut-ass nubby Mother Glubber who looks like what's-his-face? I said drop it. What, like on the floor? Yes, on the floor.
Like it's hot.
Now step away from it. That's right. Back a little further. I said further. No, not closer, further. Oh, guess what? You just lost your poking privileges. I think I'll hang on to this for a little while. How do you like that? School? Ooh, it sure is pretty. Is that real gold? Or pardon me, real? I bet I could sell it for a small fortune. Oh man, no, don't. Watch me. Yeah, like a fucking ghost could even sell anything. Any of you scrubs know where to find the prawn shop in this bitch? The what? Some hoe is angling to sell me gold pointy jam. Look at her pawing up my royal loot with her clammy shit mitts. Greedier spectacle I never did see. What are you blind there, Pyrope? Looking dimwit? Yes. Then listen up. She wants to hawk my swank fucking carrots. Got it? Well, most of us here are in fact rather wealthy. I'm not sure if she will find an interested buyer, though. This sure became a stupid line of talking.
Rose, who's the young-looking kid?
I think it's young Father Granddad Harleybert.
What?
Okay, then.
What a gathering of people. Let's see, what the fuck are you doing with these silhouettes, dog?
Okay, then. Has everyone settled down? Do I have everyone's attention? Attention, huh? Who'd have thought you would want any of that? Just stop, please. I know it's only been minutes since you died, and you probably aren't thrilled to see me for any number of reasons. But for me, it has been millennia. I have been waiting a long time to see you again and orient you to the afterlife. Being a ghost isn't anything you need to be oriented to, or dead, who cares? Excuse me for looking forward to our reunion, then. I guess I built it up in my mind as something special for a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, probably. What else is new, though? Need to swim her down, girl. You dead. Time to act like the fucks you give stopped existing. Like they disappeared.
Disappeared.
Disappeared. I knew that word was wrong. I could not figure it out for the life of me.
Nah.
Then you don't care at all, is that it? My waiting here all this time to see you means nothing?
Dude, is it just me or is this kind of awkward? Why does she even drag you here? Shush.
I mean, having to wait millenniums and stuff, as a ghost with too much to say, that is knuckleheads of time. But, I mean, we both might have lived that long if we didn't up and die just now. Or at least I woulda. Sounds to me like boring times ahoy either fucking way. Excuse me.
Yeah, it's fine.
What is even your point? Don't know. Sorry, Circuit. Let's hug it out later. I think I have completely forgotten the subtle art of determining whether you're being sincere through your tangled fishnet of aquatic puns and little stabs of hostility. Fishnet, yes. You could have just said net, but you said fishnet instead. Do you think you can at least remain well-mannered while I bring the others up to speed on some critical matters? Let's see. No. Grr! That's it. I'm selling off this gaudy trinket. No, fuck you. Give me that. I have developed an eye for priceless treasure. Do you have any idea who I grew up to be in the new world we made? I'd wager I'd put it on the black market. It would fetch a fee to the tune of several billion boonies. Tuna! I love you.
Whoa, hey, fucking excuse me?
What?
Who are you people? And why should I care about you?
Settle down. I told you they're some of our ancestors.
They aren't our ancestors. We don't have ancestors. Ancestral legacies are a lot of superstitious aristocratic bullshittery invented by higher blood so they get to feeling more smug, self-satisfied than they already are. Even if we do have them, who cares? Who gives a shit about these people?
You're being very rude.
Listen, I don't know them. I don't want to waste time passing through dream bubbles if I'm not going to see my dead friends. If you drag me all the way up here to meet, say, Ghost Nepeta, fucking great. I'll hang out with dead Nepeta all day long. Hell, even some random Nepeta from a doomed timeline, that would be alright. You know what, give me 50 fucking Nepetas, why the hell not? We'll call our journey through black endless despair Nepeta Quest. But these losers, who cares about them? I don't need to be making any new friends, I have enough new friends as it is. My sentiment's exactly random, human. I am leaving.
You are so terrible. That guy, Nubby shouts. That guy is cool.
Thanks, whoever the fuck. Bye.
Oh man, he's so much cooler than What's-His-Shit. Why couldn't What's-His-Shit be more like Nubs McShouty? Our team had no cool boys at all. Lizzie. Sleepy Fishbait is right. This is a fucking drag. Can I go hang out with Shouty instead? No.
No!
Sad noises.
Hey, Rose, I don't know if this is a weird question, but, like, do you think we should try to wake up our teen mom, or what?
Not sure if that's a good idea. See?
Why? Sounds good to me. Mayor, what do you think? You got a roast, and maybe thinks it's an awesome idea. Me too, buddy, me too.
Okay, since I've clearly been outvoted on the matter and democracy has spoken, I guess I should clarify. I'm not sure if it's actually possible.
Why?
I don't think she's ever woken up before.
Could you throw some yarn at her? It worked on me last time, didn't it?
You were also technically already awake. Also, I don't happen to have any yarn on me at this moment. Do you have any yarn on you, Dave?
The fuck kind of question is that? I'm the fucking yarn king. Be passing out yarn like sheep cigars.
Cheap cigars?
Dream mom gave Teen to birth for some shit. Turned out the baby was us. So, like, handing out yarn in the mating room, like cigars, you see. To other serious dad from the 1950s. Sheep ones, because you don't want to go fucking broke on cigars with a baby on the way. Gotta be frugal, Rose. Celebrate that shit, but have some goddamn sense about your cigar budget.
Snack the.
But yeah, I don't got any yarn.
I just don't see how you can make remarks with such frequency that are so obliviously and so generically loaded from a Freudian perspective. It's flabbergasting, really. You never miss a chance. Cigars, describing a scenario where you are both given birth to by your teen mother, as well as playing the role of the proud father in the waiting room?
God, no, stop.
What should I make of the fact that the phallic imagery you select is not only inexpensive, but is administered freely and mirthfully to other expecting fathers? Or that the object standing in for the phallic symbol is something you're proposing to throw at her mother's head?
Just shut the fuck up. Aren't you magic or something? Are you still magic or is it superpower now? You're just talking a lot of wearing orange. Why don't you use your magics to wake her up? Aren't you kind of curious to talk to her, like find out what her deal is?
Yes, but I don't think I know that spell.
But what even is magic anyway? Like, are spells real? Like, when you do magic, are you actually doing legit spells like the dipshits in Harry Potter? Babbling up some false baloney ass Len?
Not really.
I knew it, what a load of shit that all is.
What?
Spells and shit.
Okay. Snore!
Hey, Rose.
Yeah?
This bomb seemed to be kind of be like,
What?
I don't know, a sloppy sleeper.
Snort. That's pretty much how she always slept. This includes discovering her sleeping in unusual places.
Is she drunk or something? Can a dream self be drunk?
Yes?
Oh, really? That's the answer. Like, that's something you actually know for sure.
Yes.
What the fuck? Is it seer powers that lets you know that, or did you read it in a book? Oh, someone read that in a book. Hey, how would you even know that?
Know from experience, I guess.
Yeah, BS. There wasn't any time for that. Drinking or anything with all the grim dark nonsense and carting around moon bombs. Anyway, you don't like booze.
Not really, but it grows on you to some extent.
You're fucking with me.
Do you remember the timeline Day Sprite was from?
Oh, right.
I still remember some things. It was actually pretty similar to the way things have been for the last year on this meteor. There wasn't very much to do, but there was a house full of liquor. What's liquor?
Shit. Oh god, I never got used to how quietly troll vampires sneak around.
What are we talking about here?
Liquor is booze. You drink it, it makes you fall down and slur words and understand sports. And apparently snore like an off-road motorcycle.
Oh, snork. Oh, a soporific human substance. Got it. What are they talking about over there? I think we might be missing something important. I honestly have no idea what's going on, so I came over here to see if you know.
Yeah, we know fucking squat. Maybe we should have been paying attention. I don't even know what the hell these people are talking about. Kinda too many people here. Maybe Carcass was right just this one out. It's too many characters and too many words. Grandpa John's not saying much. I kinda wonder what's up with him. Maybe he's shy or freaked out. Hey, why did you show up with that troll girl? Should I say something to him, or this is awkward? Should I just not asking him questions and stuff? She's like literally the only one on the ball here. This is embarrassing.
They're looking at us.
Oh god, yeah.
Will you guys stop mumbling to yourselves and get over here? You're missing a lot of fascinating stuff about our ancestors.
Okay, can we maybe like give us the gist of it? The grist of it?
I don't know if maybe I should just start over from the beginning. Glubber, fuck, some be.
Some Moby. Like Moby Dick.
Scumobi. Okay. But this font is really terrible to read.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Scumobi, kill me. Again. Make me double die. Can that happen? Can you kill a ghost? Mina, please. Our nice new friends have missed some very important details. God almighty, don't you see? These temps are too polite to say they don't give a flip. Especially that poor boy you lured onto your boat. Look at him. Too polite and afraid to say anything at all.
I'm not. Shh.
Very well, if you speak for everyone with respect to what is most interesting to talk about, then what is your proposal? Proposal. Stupid infectious fish puns. Took all 5 minutes to pull me into your insanity again. Insanity! Ah! LMAO? Well, I could just not worry about it and keep talking like we were. I was curious to hear the answer to my last question. Oh, sure. You wanted to know how we all died. That's a pretty interesting story, don't you think? Don't you think, Mina? Whatever. However, I don't think much of it will make sense without some major contextualization. There's really quite an amazing amount of nuance to the full sequence of events. Many different players, personalities, conflicting agendas all interwoven together. I'll need a little time to set the stage for everything to be comprehensible. If you all don't mind indulging me for a while, you could say it all started during our darkest hour when it became clear our failure was inevitable. I took it upon myself to venture into the palace of my denizen.
Okay, the only video I'm gonna make related to this is I'm gonna rank all the trolls typing quirks and like all that like from best to worst.
Yo, listen up. I'll make this real quick. Okay, so we all lost because everybody sucked but me.
Simple. I like stuff fucking Junko Enoshima over here.
I could name every troll on this screen.
That is.
So, Circuit here wanted to do the scratch thing that would make us all not exist.
So they have the same last names, or at least one of them did.
Yes, they do. They all do.
Hmm.
But I found out from monsters we could keep existing if we was a bunch of space ghosts. Thing is, nobody ever had the guts to off anybody. Let alone themselves.
Shake.
So I blew us all the fuck up.
Better luck next time.
Better luck next time.
Luck next time, shitlips.
And that's loving that. Now we're ghosts. The end.
And that's 5,000 pages. We're at
Nice.
page 5,000.
And one. That was the worst story that has ever been told in the history of Paradox Space. Whoa, calm down. No, I will not clam down. Oh, she did say clam.
Yeah.
Fuck reading. Whoa, clam down. I will not clam down. Clamming is not something you can do unless you do it up, or you are literally retrieving clams from a bed of soft oceanic soil. Clam your rubble spears. Seriously. They is looking lively, girl. Everyone's gawking. You just have no respect for a well-told story. I said what happened, didn't I? Only barely. You left out so much. All the intrigue, the complicated interpersonal relationships, the backstory, the responsible pacing. Where was the world building, Mina? Who gives a dolphin flip through a big ring of shit? Okay, I think I finally understand the art of storytelling now, thanks to you. It turns out all you have to do is make a series of short, mysterious statements without supplying context or any further elaboration. It's all so simple. Let's try it out. Did you know that What's-His-Face Vantis is our post-Scratch world blew up to be a spiritual leader followed by millions? They killed him, though. He died handcuffed to something while shouting a rude word. The end. Leon... My throat seized up.
Mm-hmm. That's happened to me too while reading this fucking story.
Leon grew up to be his mate Sprit. She wrote stuff down and spent a long time in a cave. That's it. Their buddy captor flew a ship for some hag. It wasn't a very cool gig. Miriam found a wiggler and died a slave. Did I mention our planet became kind of a shithole? No, I don't think I did, because that's apparently not how you tell stories. Go on. The Hawk built me a robotic arm. He was ordered by a hybrid to kill a girl, but he couldn't do it and was banished. Really beat himself up over that, but it's okay because the descendant redeemed the honor of his legacy by doing whatever a murderous clown told him to. Wait, that was too much detail? Forget I said some of that. Moving on, Emperor was a pirate. Nobody liked him. He killed a lot of people, but was later executed because he was unable to tell a funny joke. What else needs to be said? That's right, nothing. Makar was the guy who didn't like his joke. He was terrible, and so is the story. Period. Nitron was a hero who led a rebellion. He killed me, but not before things got pretty steamy between us. Want to hear the juicy details? You're out of luck. Oh man, Pyro cut off my arm and arrested me, but I killed her. This triggered a karmic cycle of revenge, which led to an eventual blinding of her descendant. Sorry, Terezi, them's the breaks. Wait, what? As for me, well, I could go on all day about that subject, but I won't. I was a cool pirate, the best pirate. I lived a long time, had amazing adventures, got all the treasure, then died. That's all she wrote, but not literally. She wrote quite a lot, in fact. She had a lot to say, just like me, which is why she's so great. Let's see, who am I forgetting here? Oh, of course, Megado. Now there's an interesting story full of exciting twists and turns we won't be getting into. She was kidnapped as a child by a creep, then served the creep's boss for millions of sleeps. She helped make everything lousy. Then you killed her and took her job. Anyway, I think this tedious tale has gone on for entirely too long already. I can't think of a single thing left to address that could possibly be of interest to anyone. No, shut up. Do me what we all... Do me now what about me? What about me? Why, Mina, could it be that you would like to hear more? I must be imagining things because you are on record as finding my stories boring. No, these stories are more interesting than your usual ones. I can tell because I'm actually still awake. Very well. You would like to know about your post-scratch adult life? Would you like the short version or the long version? Are these the only two options? You tell me. How about not the long version? Like, don't go full fucking circuit on us, but don't leave out too much of the cool stuff. Shit, man. Why do I gotta explain this to a presumptuously rational person? Just tell me what my junk was, bitch. Very well. I shall strive to convey your story, including details which you are likely to find interesting on account of vanity, while attempting to refrain from going full circuit on you and other helpless bystanders. Blub, come on, spit it out, Windfang. No more adventures on the high breeze, got it. Fine, you want the abridged version, but maybe not so abridged, as long as the stuff that you in particular would like to hear is included. Of the Mina Pixie saga, here we go. Storming off to the moon in a huff, Pixie embraced her role as the heiress. When she reached the age to challenge the Empress, she killed her predecessor easily. She did more to sink our race into perpetual darkness and violence than any Empress before her, and her rule lasted the longest by far. She conquered thousands of planets and star systems, many of them personally. She was responsible for the death of trillions. Her reign was interrupted only by the extinction of our race, which was orchestrated by the omniscient creep I mentioned previously. She flew back to her homeworld, killed Megado, and assumed control of her demonic powers. In doing so, she also assumed her role as the servant to the annihilation of our universe. Servant to an indestructible demon whose existence was about to result in the annihilation of our universe. There we go. But before that, he had a new assignment for her. Is this brief enough? Am I addressing all the cool stuff to your satisfaction? That's the first half of her story. In the second half, she escaped to a fresh universe to wreak more havoc. She infiltrated a planet called Earth, which is home to a race called humans. These guys here. On the post-scratch version of Earth, long story, she gained absolute power, flooded the planet, and completely wiped out the human population while expanding her abilities even further. She then somehow entered the humans' game session and took control there as well. She did all this at the behest of her employer and has shown no signs of slowing her rampage or ever dying for that matter. So, Mina, how was that story? Are you bored yet?
Duck? What? I think that's the better witch. Yeah, you're just getting that now? Great Scott, I have to do something. Do something? No, man, sit tight, okay? But that's C. Hitler. She's right there in the spooky flesh. Remember all the horrible things you said she did? Yeah, but cripes, it sets my blood to boil just thinking about it. I have to stop her. That's why I'm here. I just figured it out. I have to do it, bro. No, you don't. Come on, don't be an idiot. Yes, I do. That's what you do when you go back in time and find Hitler. That's like one of the rules of adventure. If you have the chance to kill Hitler and stop his crimes from happening, then you do it. Oh man, oh man, oh man. You didn't go back in time, Jake. Do you even understand what's going on? Oh, I gotta do something. Okay, how do I do this? Oh, frig, no time to think. Here I go. Jake.
So, fun fact, the Dirk Jake ship name is called Peas and Carrots. You want to take a guess as to why?
Because their colors green and orange.
Yeah.
Hi-ya! Jake, dare I fish Hitler die? Jake, I will let you kill my people.
What are you doing?
Kapow! Take that! Oh shit, Grandpa Edward Jr. there totally snapped.
Stop!
And a bit of that! Dude, this is completely embarrassing. And how about a smidget of this? Everyone thinks they're either stupid or insane. Whambo!
Oh.
You killed Duck and Roxy's bro and mom respectively. And you will later think, how can I let that happen?
No, Jake, that was in another universe.
Oh, will let you turn my planet into Waterworld. That movie was great, but not that great.
She isn't the same person, though. She is, but...
Oh, I can't let you exploit your baked goods empire to massacre the human race.
She won't do any of that. She's the pre-script version who... You see, the better what you're talking about was a totally different,
Over my dead body, am I gonna let you stick a pair of sticky juggalos in the White House?
Why does this all have to be so complicated to explain?
Karate chop! What? Juggalos? Or is the Sea Truck 2? What's going on? Knuckle sandwich, oof.
So, what's the deal with you, Mr. Brain Phantom?
What's the deal with me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to answer that. What's the deal with you?
Uh,
How's horns working out for you? That's the fact you're an alien? What's up with that?
hmm?
Exactly.
Can I tell people about your...
I didn't see nothing.
Yes, that is true.
Bonk.
Jake, stop wailing on her like that. Wailing. Wait, why am I even correcting myself? Those are homonyms. Nobody could even tell which kind of wailing I meant.
Dragon punch.
Jake!
Dragon these nuts right in the fishy kisser.
I said stop!
Doof.
Mina, are you okay? Mina?
So I'm still here, right? And Jake woke up.
It would seem so.
Okay, just making sure. God makes this is weird. Jake, wake up. Oh, your head. The old nugget's been getting a workout lately, and you don't know me the kind of thing you get from puzzles. Good thing your trusty skull top took some of the brunt. Also, good thing your trusty skull took the rest of it. Sturdy bone really makes for a splendid backup helmet, you think? Speaking of skull top, it seems someone left you a message. Answer. Uranian Umbra began sharing Golgotha's terror.
Jake, I don't know how... Jake, I don't have long to talk, so I shall leave this note to you while you sleep and then go. I may have to begin, let us say, bending the rules a bit more than I have. He is making things bloody impossible. Our game is now nothing short of war. That is all I will say. Well, I will also say this. I am scared out of my wits to go to sleep now. I don't know what will come of me. My dream self is kaput, like yours. But I don't fancy you will have trouble waking from your nap, whereas that's not to dwell on it, I suppose. I don't know what to do besides stall, and keep helping you as much as I can. Now is the time to retrieve those weapons from the capsule and prepare the gift. This is so important. The chain will not be complete unless the delivery is made. But first you may want to test its capabilities. In particular, what are they called? The infantism the infant the in, infantis
The Infinitesimalizer.
infinitesimalizer and monstrosifitizer? There sure are some funny names for things strewn about your tale. Remember, green means grow, red means shrink, but surely you know this. Give it a go. Perhaps try targeting that unwieldy edifice stashed away in your Silodex. Could free up some space, but remember to hold on to it. It remains as important as ever. I'll be starting off then. So much to do, so little time.
A uranium number ceased cheering Golgotha's terror. Salmon time capsule. Still about 10 minutes to go before stuff's about to appear. In the meantime, might as well mess around with the bunny, like she said. See if it works. Deploy Terry Kaiser. Terry! Attaboy. Looks like he's ready and wearing to be a loyal companion to his new owner, that lucky bastard. He'll be a little sad to say goodbye. Hardly got a chance to know him at all. Must trustify something. Drop some delicious fruit and activate the green beam. Green means grow. This is seriously some Alice in Wonderland shit going on here, and soon you will send the rabbit on its way for a looking glass. These aren't the kind of things that usually occur to you, though, especially after several blows to the head. Continue staring vacantly at the dancing fruit, while that kind of thing keeps not occurring to you. Eureka, it works! Never doubt your mind. Grandma's technology is pure modern witchcraft, like she busted loose from a big silver screen playing the Wizard of Oz or some nonsense. Which also isn't a thing that's occurring to you right now. Exactly the kind of technology you win big time rewards for. The kind that could end world hunger. Or would if humanity wasn't about to go down the toilet anyway. What a bummer. Okay, try out Infinitesimalizer. Infinitesimalizer. Employ the massive thing that's been clogging your Silex forever. Sometime if your house exploded, you found it in the jungle and saved it for safekeeping. If it didn't have strong sentimental value, you probably would have grabbed it anyway. Globes are sweet. You love globes. Globes, sphere, they're all cool in your book. To be completely honest, you'll be relieved to have the inventory space back. Shrunk it. Works like a charm as inspected. Whoop, there it goes. Down the rabbit hole. You'll need to fish out of there. Supposed to be one of your grandma's thingamajigs inside the globe. It's pretty important. You'll get in a few minutes though. The capsule flower is about to bloom. Watch capsule bloom. There they are. Finally, the deadly armaments you've been waiting. Huh. Those are the armaments? No, this looks like a big silly pile of shit. Well, yes, that alien girl knows what she's talking about. Check capsule clock. Hold on. The clock resets up to a new countdown. Something else is supposed to come out of this thing in a little more than an hour. But according to the game plan, you're not even supposed to still be here in an hour. I wonder what it could be. Guess we won't be around to find out. Prepare a present for delivery. Gotta shrink these weapons down first. No way they're fitting in that box along with the rabbit. I'll need to write an addendum to John about this stuff. John was probably Jane's grandpa from the past, or maybe not really the past. Maybe like a young grandpa clone who lives in that ghost world where you stalled outside of kids. Including those two Dirk and Roxy looking kids. And what you think may have been literally a sleeping Roxy, but you aren't totally sure. Why does everything have to be so complicated? Oh, whatever, no big. Going on adventures.
Jake left-handed?
What?
Is Jake left-handed?
I don't think so. It doesn't look like it, no. That looks like a right hand.
Okay. It's hard to tell.
I think that's a thumb in the foreground there.
Okay.
I think maybe totally it's about being brave and leaping into fistfights without thinking ahead. You finish off your note with a few more friendly words, something vague about who you really are, just following around a friend's advice on maintaining a bit of secrecy as to not cause timeline problems. But boy, it's hard keeping secrets. You can't really help yourself, and you slip a subtle clue that your grandma is actually his pal Jade. Hee hee. You figure if Johnny's even half as sharp as you, will pick up on that right away. It's okay, it'll just be a little secret between you and him. The pretend British alien doesn't even need to know. I'm supposed to be the pretend British boy. Terry's ready to go. You ask the bunny kindly to put himself back in the box. He happily complies, and there's no reason at all to ask rhetorically why he wouldn't put himself back in the box. You place him on the transmaterializer's pedestal and get ready to hit the certificate button one last time. You can't believe this project is finally finished. No more fun letters between you and your grandma. I guess next time you talk to her, it will be in person. Hard to believe. But then for a guy like you, nothing is. Fast forward to Liv.
I could stay awake just to hear you breathing. Watch you smile while you are sleeping, while you're far away and dreaming. I could spend my life in this sweet surrender.
Audio jungle.
I could stay lost in this moment forever.
I'm definitely getting copyright claim for this again.
Where every moment spent with you is a moment I
Nice to get this story in chronological order.
We just have to sing really terribly over top of it to avoid copyright.
You made. And who the fuck was that? Definitely. I really hope my neighbors aren't gonna knock on my door. It's 2 a.m. It's like we actually have 10 minutes left. Terry Kaiser, something to something. Liv Tyler to yes. Oh, he didn't die. And that was how that stuff happened. The bunny didn't make it. Rip. Cheer. Woo. Uranium Umber began sharing Undying Umbrage. Okay, I've understood that Undying Umbrage is a dude type, so, you know. Right? Or am I wrong? Lori? You're not picking up.
Okay, I'm finally back. My Wi-Fi stalled out.
Okay. I've understood that Undying Umbrage is a dude type, so you know we can have a dialogue. That's the same.
Okay. I'm also willing to take over for him whenever he goes on to be chatting with other people.
Mm-hmm.
Finally getting a bit aggressive with your queen here. Usually you aren't nearly as patient with her. The little gambit I permitted you at the start has certainly inspired some unconventional play. It's not going quite as miserably for you as I expected. I am sorry to damn you with faint praise, but with a track record like yours, I suspect one takes what he can get. Work to age 4.
Rated Umbra ceased cheering Undying Umbrage. Undying Umbrage began jeering Uranium Umbra. So fucking smug. I mentioned lately how great it's going to be when you're dead. It's because you never lost a match. Doesn't mean you won't lose the game that really matters. The game. Nor does it even mean when you'll win this one. It's far from over, trust me. Bishop to C6. Undying Umbrage ceased shearing Uranian Umbra. Uranian Umbra began shearing Undying Umbrage.
Why have you been enclosing all your moves in quotes? You have really been acting so odd this match. Knight to d6. Look out, I'm coming for her. I think she's languished behind the front lines long enough, wouldn't you say? Time to shake things up, move her, or take my knight. You know you want to take her. Just look at her there. What a cheeky intrusion slithered right into your palace and made herself comfy. Maybe she'll lay an egg when she's finished her feast. Might as well take her out. You know when the action begins and pieces start to fall, that's when you make all your most creative mistakes. Anywho, far from over, you say. No, I don't imagine this game will be taking up much more of our time.
Uranian Umbra ceased shearing Undying Umbrage. Undying Umbrage began shearing Uranian Umbra. Oh my fucking god, blah blah blah. The quotes are part of the enchantment I mentioned, like part of a spell. You know, magic. You love magic, and how it's totally real. Knight to d6. The knight is dead, your words are boring. Undying Umbrage ceased shearing Uranian Umbra. Uranian Umbra began shearing Uranian Umbrage. Oh, yeah, it's just, you know, a funky chess game. Check. 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 Checkmate. Cool. Umbra began Undying Umbrage.
Still don't know what you think you're on about with this enchantment business. If it's not a psych out tactic to bring my concentration, it isn't working. I said that wrong.
Yep.
If it's a psych out tactic to break my concentration, it isn't working. Queen to a5. The knight is dead. Your goose is cooked.
Uranian Umbra is shearing Undying Umbrage. Blah blah blah. No, it is working. You're actually playing very poorly right now. But you are blinded to your mistakes by my enchantment. Bishop to f3. The bishop is dead. You're something whatever. Check. Like Umbra says, you're in an Umbra, go.
Yes, there you go. That's the sort of aggression the people paid top $1 to see. King to d2.
Pawn to b6.
Bishop to d6. The knight is dead. Your serpents are lost. Check.
Oh well, shit. It sure does appear that I am in check. Guess I'll do something about that. King to f7.
Oh dear, so much for your enchantment. That was a dire mistake. Mate and 4. Rook to f4. Check.
King to g7.
Queen to e5. Check.
King to g6.
Rook to g4. Check. One more to go, love.
Well, what is left for me to do besides accept my defeat gracefully? King to h7.
That's a fine attitude. Maybe you're finally making some progress in the realm of sportsmanship. Queen to g7. Checkmate.
No, it isn't.
What are you talking about? Don't be a poor sport again. You are doing so well here. You are doing so well there, relatively speaking. The game is over. Better luck next time, bro.
It's not over, sis. Look at the board closer. I'm not in checkmate.
I have no idea what you're babbling about. Sounds like desperation to me. I am looking at the pieces. Your king cannot step anywhere that does not put him in check, nor can the threat to him be eliminated by other means. You have been mated. The king is dead. Your enchantment has failed.
That's not my king.
This is becoming silly. Unless you have something to say about the game, which actually makes sense, I am done with it. I have more important things to do.
You're not done with anything, unless you want to forfeit. Look closer at the king and queen, and then remove their crowns. Dear ooh. Brr.
Oh, bloody hell. This was your enchantment? Are you serious? This is your shittiest twist yet.
Well played, sis. You checkmated my queen. That's so fucking funny.
I'm just astonished. Not at the guile of your little ploy, but by the fact that you actually seem to think this was a clever ruse. It is just so painfully daft. I am speechless. Despite being speechless, and shit, how does it go? Despite being speechless, she continued to yell for the next 40 minutes.
Never saw someone speechless who had so much to type. I thought you of all people would appreciate my modifications. The crowns are really nice and well crafted, form fitting, hardly adding any height, like capping a tooth. You were completely fooled, and now the coveted prankster's gap between us belongs to me.
This is absurd. You nagged incessantly for me to allow you to reverse the starting positions of the king and queen. I only agreed to get you to shut up about it, and regardless, I knew I could beat you anyway, even with your initial advantage, and I was right. How can you claim this was a legitimate strategy? You broke the rules.
Hey, I didn't break any rules. I'm here to ask if you would agree to me swapping the star position of the king and queen. And you did agree, but then I didn't actually do it. When did I say I would? Never. I'm so engaged in your willingness to make the exception. And then what about decorating my king and queen with nice little hats? Which is also not against the rules. You do it all the fucking time. Give your game pieces horns and shit. You even give them names and blood cast. Yuck. See, if you have a problem with decorations, I say pod. Allow it to do it to the fucking kid.
I cannot believe you are defending this maneuver. Yes, I suppose some of these tactics are technically within bounds of the letter of the rule, but the entire charade was highly disingenuous and unsportsmanlike. It is unbelievably childish, even for you.
I know, I am a child. So are you. It just happens that you are a child who just got fucking served. It is not against the rules to be childish, or disingenuous, or unsportsmanlike. It's also not against the rules to be a bastard, which is another thing I am. Every single thing I did was legal. My queen, disguised as a king, made moves like a king, which is in its capability. This was done to deceive you. My king, disguised as a queen, made moves like a king, because doing otherwise would break the rules. But you believed it had her powers, and I used this to my advantage. It was hilarious to observe, watching you back away from Fritz, from what I was in truth a distant king. All the while, my ruse, patently obvious in hindsight, went embarrassingly undetected. No rules broken, not once. In fact, if anyone here broke the rules, it was you.
What? Absolute bollocks! What rules did I break? This ought to be good.
You agreed to let me start with the king and queen and swap positions. It's against the rules to make exceptions like that, even if your opponent is being obnoxious about it. Your willingness to break the rules is disgusting to me. You should feel ashamed of yourself. Luckily, at least one of us has respect for the rules. I started with all my pieces in the correct position, in spite of your willingness to allow those rules to be broken, which, as I have addressed, is totally shameful. You're very fortunate to have a bro who respects the integrity of the game, even when his serious might falter. A bro who, while fully adhering to the rules and exposing your shameful tendencies, still managed to defeat you.
You fuck. Oh, I could just strangle you. You don't even know how. I know it says prick. I think it's funnier if she calls him a fuck.
For sure.
You don't even know how tempted I am to do so right now. I did not break the rules. I was doing you a favor. In any case, you say you managed to beat me? When did that happen? Even though you've exposed your ruse, you haven't actually mated me yet, Grandmaster Bro.
Then you admit the game continues to be perfectly legitimate and still in play?
Bring it on.
A queen to c2. Check. Okay, I'll just check if the next page is short. No, it's very long. That's it for tonight.
Okay.
That is end of day 7. And that's
Oh my god.
that's 300 pages because we only did it for half as long, which makes sense. Whatever. We're over 5,000 now, so that's...
This is exactly why I almost exclusively just interact with Fannin.
Mm-hmm. Because it sucks to read.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm gonna go to bed now. I don't want... I don't want to keep doing this, Lori. It sucks.
I'm sorry. You bound yourself to this.
I did bind myself to this. You're right. Oh.
I'm just here to help along and make it slightly less painful.
Are you here to help along tomorrow?
I should be.
Ballin'. Well, see you tomorrow then.
All right.